Greetings, everybody. It's your Super Mechawizard here. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? I hope my voice is reaching all of you safely. And we are gonna play a little game that I heard got updated a little while ago, called "This Magical Girl is a Bitch." So this game is kind of, these are one of the few things I want with visual novels. Quirky ass shit. And nothing is more quirky than a magical main character girl who's a major ass bitch. So let's hop right to it then, shall we? Let me boot up the game. Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. Hold on. Let me cook. Gotta make the block a little bigger. Settings. My mouse. Can anyone see the cursor? No one can see the cursor. Okay, I can work with that. Hold on. Here. Why the freak is my capture cursor not coming up? Huh. Cursor. Why the freak is it transparent? Okay, I'm going to settings. Maybe it's something in the settings. I'll put theme video output. Okay, this is weird. Okay, hold on. I have to look it up. Cursor not showing. Screen better. Okay, let's stop and think. What the freak is my cursor? Seriously, the cursor looks like a magical wand. Why isn't it showing? Okay. Hold on. Touch your cursor. There we go. Oh wait, can anyone see the wand? Hard to tell. No, wand is still not there. I confirm the wand is still not there. Come on, brain, work on you. Or work with me. Why aren't you going? Well, let's try a different distance. The fuck? That's not concerning at all. Hey, the cursor's there, so that's a bonus. There we go. Okay, let's fix it up a little bit. Basta! Okay. Okay, we got everything right. How's it look, people? Looking pretty good? Okay. Let's get started on the game. Ah, crap. Where did it go? Now, where did my cursor go? Okay, where the freak did my cursor go? Why the freak can I not see the cursor? Why can't you guys see what I'm doing now? Ah, son of a bitch. A quick game real quick. Oh shit, you do not need a computer screen. Okay. You know. Yet still my cursor screen can... Yet for some reason the cursor cannot be seen for some reason. Why? OBS? I don't have OBS anymore, I think. Ah crap, where did... What is this game doing on my computer? Son of a bitch. Ugh. Why is this game so weird on my computer now? Ah. It's now frozen on my computer. All I wanted to play was a quirky game. Ah. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm getting... Clearly, it's not working on Steam as well as I thought. I will get it a different way. Itch.io. Because clearly this game is falling apart on me. I should really try some Itch.io games. There seems to be some good ones here. I already paid for this. My library. Download. I hope this game has been donated. I hope this game had been updated before anything. Okay. I realized I put it on downloads. Cancel. Documents. Itch games. More info, run anyway. And now I can't see the capture cursor. This is... Why can't I see the capture cursor? Why can I not see the damn... Seriously, is this a glitch? Is this a glitch? How do I fix it? You know... Damn, it was there a moment ago. Do I have to seriously full screen it? That's so dumb. Okay, okay. One step at a time, Mechawizard. One step at a time. First, we get the double screen back online. Yes, I know, provide pin. Okay. Even then, it still can't be seen. Oh my god. Why is this happening to me now? Seriously, why isn't the cursor being shown? Bonify? Okay, okay, okay. No.
Nope, still there. Still missing. Oh my god, it's taking me forever. Seriously, why is the capture button... Why isn't it capturing the mouse? Nope, that ain't it. Wait, did it? No. Okay, let's... Nope, still missing. Fan-fucking-tastic. And what? Screw it, screw it. Fine like this, I'll just full screen this. Wrong one. Hey, why the freak is there two of them? Okay. Right now I can't see it. Why though? I really hate this. For some reason, I really do. F up. Okay, F up, phone. Wrong one. I've been at this for 30 minutes. Don't. Do not throw my eraser. Get us seriously. Do not throw my eraser. I'm already mad enough as it is. Okay. So, you guys can see it now, right? How the heck is it there now? Oh my god. I have so many questions, but not enough freaking answers for it. Okay. I'm turning on freaking Audacity again. Skip. Skip. Record. Okay. Oh yeah, I realized that. For some reason, my game didn't save. Was it because my computer broke? Maybe. Okay, I guess we're doing a new game. I'm fine with that. Start new game. It was a dark and stormy Monday. Like any other day of autumn, the sky was overcast, but the students of the meddling middle school were unfazed by the gloom. Instead, the halls were unusually charged with electric excitement and spectacular anticipation.
And last but certainly not least, today marks the first day of Halloween Spirit Week. Ooh, it's time to decorate your homeroom.
The students collectively groaned.
First place gets a prize. That's right. The first place class gets their own pumpkin pie and ice cream party. So, put your best effort in, everyone. If you want. More info online or, around.
Ramirez's class had something really good planned for their deco. Like, guaranteed when good.
Yeah. They're just trying to intimidate us by spreading rumors. Besides, remember last year? Everyone said that one homeroom class had it in the bag, but then there was that fire.
Oh yeah, the 8-foot skeleton incident.
The 8-foot what?
Exactly. Did they ever find out who let that skunk loose?
I plead the fifth.
I don't think so.
Well, the point is, who knows what'll happen this year?
I guess we do have a lot of talented people in our class, like...
Oh, hey, Tabby!
Good morning, Tabby.
Tabby was not having a good morning. Tabby's not having a good morning. In fact, Tabby never had a good morning when she was at school. There were too many people looking her way, watching her every move, waiting for her to trip up so they could laugh at her. My god. She honestly believed that everyone's so nice.
Always sneering at me. Like they think their little clicks are too good for me.
Hiya, Tabby.
Hey, Tabby, would you like to go to the soccer game with us?
Like I'm less than them. Less than human.
All hail Queen Tabby, ruler of the milkshakes.
Man, Tabby is so cool.
Seriously, she's trapped in her own little world, thinking everybody hates her.
Yeah, the real aloof type. Like a spy or a secret agent. Or somebody who's undercover.
Pretty sure those are all the same thing.
Or an emo person.
I always want to ask her to hang out, but I'm like super intimidated.
Wait, is it? Hold on, I need to check. And for some reason... Ah, crap baskets. I just realized no one can hear it, can they?
Think she would say yes?
Wait, you guys can't hear it, right? Hold on. I gotta check my stream. Ay. There's always something wrong with this thing. Check my... Yeah, it can be heard. Yeah, it can be heard. It's just very quiet.
Just because we're in the same homeroom? Not a chance.
Yeah, it can be heard. It can be heard. It's just very quiet. I'm gonna raise up the volume a little bit. Just a little bit, though.
Way too cool for us.
I bow before me mortals. Tabby grew out of wanting friends fast. Endless bullying will do that to someone. She couldn't even imagine being that naive anymore. Tabby was fully aware that this was her destiny, to be alone, unwanted, forcibly isolated.
Excuse me. Need to get to my locker. Hello? You good?
Molten rage and mild embarrassment bubbled through Tabby as she stared into the face of her ultimate nemesis, Eden. Eden something or other. Last names didn't matter. It was how he treated her that made her seethed with frustration, with rage.
I hate him! Always ready to tear me down at the first sign of weakness. I can see it in his eyes now. He's going to.
Listen, are you gonna move or do I have to move you? I don't want to be late to class. Come on, let me through.
Was that a threat?
What?
No? Was that a threat? Tabby slapped a hand to her mouth, worrying she had thrown herself in an unnecessary danger. Who knew how bullies like Eden might react to being questioned? She looked around in vain in the crowd milling around them, not seeing a single friendly face.
Can't trust any of these bystanders to stand up for me. If only there was a teacher around.
Is that the bell? I'm just gonna go for it. Excuse me.
Tabby watched in horror as Eden reached for her. Defend yourself! Before she even knew what was happening, Tabby's hand moved on defensive instinct, making contact with Eden's face. The bitch slap! The resulting smack was pitiful to hear, and Eden seemed more confused than hurt.
Ow!
I was just trying to defend myself. You were going to hurt me.
Who's screaming? What's going on here? Come on, kids. Class is almost starting. Why are the two of you still loitering around?
Tabby spun towards her homeroom teacher's voice in recognition, searching for his authoritative presence.
Mr. Teacher, did you see him?
Sorry, Teach. Tabby just wouldn't move.
The hallway rapidly emptied out around them as any stragglers and witnesses fled to their respective classrooms.
I just need to get my books. Promise.
Is there a reason you can't move away from Eden's locker, Tabby?
Tabby got incredulously at her homeroom teacher and then stepped off to the side, shaking her head no.
How could Mr. Teacher take the side of a known bully?
Honestly, she should have known. No one would be on her side, not even the ones in charge.
Since I'm on my way to class too, and I have the worst headache from moving pumpkins all morning across campus, I'll give you all a pass.
Yay!
You better be in your seats by the time I get there. But no running. That includes you too, Caleb. I know you're just waiting for your friends, but don't let them make you late.
Oh! Yeah, the game definitely changed a little bit. It's definitely been updated. Oh, there we go. For just a second, Tabby considered speaking up and pleading her case, but the moment passed as quickly as it came. Mr. Teacher didn't bother to linger, all but jogging off to greet a different group of students. Tabby stared sullenly at his back before walking briskly in the direction of her classroom. Whoever's watching, the two viewers, thank you. And second,
Alright, settle down, kids.
this girl has narcissism. I'm calling it right now. My teacher attempted to rein his homeroom class in for the 5th time that morning. But just like every other year, the students were too excited about Halloween Spirit Week to pay attention. He decided to launch into his 3-part lesson on the history of Halloween anyway.
Halloween originated from the pagan festival Samhain, which marked the end of the harvest and the dwindling berry between humans and the other world.
Portia of the students fell for his well-rehearsed hook and began to quiet down.
It's easy to forget about all of that in the modern-day Halloween traditions, but if you take a closer look, you'll see that many have deeper historical roots. It's really quite fascinating stuff.
Even so, a handful of students continued to discuss their Halloween plans in hushed excitement.
I can't wait for you guys to see how awesome I made my costume for the Halloween party. The lady with the super freaky haunted house on my block helped me design it.
Ooh.
I still can't decide whether to be a zombie werewolf or a vampire ghost.
Let me look at the pros and cons. I feel like the zombie werewolf would decay faster, but the vampire ghost would last. He will suck the spiritual essence from people. Ew, that came out rather nasty. Never mind. Thank you very much.
Unless... Do you think I could be a zombie werewolf vampire ghost?
Oh, are we talking costumes? $20, my monster costume is the scariest.
How fitting for the bully to love terrifying people.
Your face already scares me.
The other kids nearby laughed in surprise too, which caught Mr. Teacher's attention.
Is something funny? Tabby, do you have something to share with the class?
Tabby felt her stomach drop as the whole class turned to stare at her. Of course he let his favorite student get away with talking during class, but not her. Tabby tried to swallow the lump forming in her throat, but she just became more nervous by the second.
I think we're all just excited to dress up for Halloween. I know I can't wait to decorate homeroom.
That's great, but I still have 30 more exciting slides about Halloween throughout the decades.
Class collectively groaned. Tabby breathed a quiet sigh of relief.
It's really quite interesting. There's fascinating tie-ins with the Day of the Dead and the glorious gourds of harvest. I could wax poetic about it.
You already gave this presentation before.
This is your 100th attempt at it, teacher, and did not work.
Well, I did more research, and now I have extra footnotes.
Class collectively groaned again.
Oh, fine. I don't know how I was supposed to have a normal class this week anyway. Why don't we put a twist on it by giving historical context to our proposed decorations?
What, reenact the Salem witch trials?
That's a cool idea. We could pretend to burn you.
What? He totally just threatened me in front of the class. Surely Mr. Teacher won't let that slide.
Yeah, Tabby would be such a good witch.
Burn her! Burn her! Burn her! Pretendly though.
I don't know if the school board would approve of that.
He's just going to brush it off?
All right, kids. I'll start dividing the class decorations.
No, he's not brushing it off.
Share a mini lesson about each of them. So, listen up.
No, he's not brushing it off. He's just gently nudging that idea away because he knows he will get a shit ton of trouble for it if he does. You just make it more careful with you guys.
For instance, why do you think pumpkins became associated with Halloween? There's something else that's happening around the same time. If you want to take care of the jack-o'-lanterns, try and answer.
Eager hands shot up in the air. Mr. Teacher picked out one of them.
Because it's harvest season?
Ding, 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 ding! You got it! Harvest season is decorative gourd season, folks. Carving pumpkins was a tradition before Halloween. But the term jack-o'-lantern started with Stingy Jack, an Irish legend that will give you the heebie-jeebies.
Tabby turned to the rest of the lecture out, Tabby tuned out the rest of the lecture out, only listening for what themed decoration was being offered next. Mr. Teacher droned on and on until finally...
Why do you think Halloween was associated with death? Whoever gets this one gets to be in charge of making all of our skulls and skeletons.
Tabby was never a class participation kind of girl, but now her hand flew up in the air. Mr. Teacher looked at Tabby, eyebrows raised in acknowledgement. At acknowledgement. No, I'm losing my mojo! By some Halloween miracle, she could see her name forming on his lips.
Probably because winter is coming, right? Back then, lots of people died in the winter.
That's correct, Eden. Winters 2,000 years ago meant...
The betrayal! Tabby seethed at the injustice of it all.
How could they do this to me?
Tabby was the one with the special connection with skeletons, but every single year, well, only last year, but last year, Eden swept and snatched what she wanted, what she deserved.
Hey! I had my hand up. He interrupted.
Mr. Teacher looked at Tabby, taken aback as if he forgot she even existed.
Oh! Well, you can answer the next question.
Tabby gritted her teeth. She really didn't want to let this go, but everyone was staring at her, and her stupid cheeks were getting redder and redder.
That's just stupid. It's not fair.
Even as Tabby caught the hand to her mouth at her outburst, Mr. Teacher raised an eyebrow in judgment. The angry part of Tabby wished she could smack the disapproving expression off his face. Just smack him again like you smacked Eden, girl. Your smacks are weak, though, so
Be prepared to go to detention. But her frustration withered away as she crumpled into herself, heart sinking.
I'll always be the first to get picked on, and the last pick for everything else.
How about you let me continue the lesson and the two of you can work together? This is Spirit Week, and I really don't want to give any detentions for disrupting class.
Sounds cool. I'm sure Tabby will come up with something really freaky. You know, given how into this stuff she is.
Oh yeah, totally. She's the type to freak people out. It's awesome.
Too bad Tabby works alone.
Like Batman. Ooh, or the Joker.
Doesn't Joker have Harley Quinn, and doesn't Batman have Robin, Red Hood, Nightwing, Tim Drake, Damian Wayne? Wait, Damian Wayne is Robin. Basically, he has a lot of people to work with. He didn't grin at Tabby. Oh, nah. Tabby felt a horrified shiver run down her spine. She braced herself for what was coming.
She looks like him too, if you turned his smile upside down.
Where'd her smile go? Why did she pull a Max? Your students teetered at that in typical middle school fashion.
Hey, for real, Tabby would be the best villain.
They're laughing at me now.
Girl, they are not laughing at you. Seriously, this girl frustrates me sometimes.
They're all laughing at me because of him.
And the worst part is, it's fucking relatable sometimes. Okay.
Only joking. Tabby got me good earlier too. That's just how we do, right, Tabs?
Eden held out a fist towards her, Tabby. Tabby fixed him with her best death glare.
Classic Tabby.
Well, Tabby, if you want, you can work with Eden and...
I am not working with Eden.
There's still a couple of other decorations up for grabs.
He scowled at Mr. Teacher.
Still picking Eden over me? Why? Why do they all love him so much? What do they see in a bully like him?
Class moved on, but Tabby just sat reliving the feeling of everyone laughing at her. Soon all the decorations were assigned and the class split off into their working groups. Slowly, the room began to look more and more spectacular. As a reward for their hard work, Mr. Teacher handed out spooky stickers spouting Halloween facts all the while. Of course, she skipped over Tabby entirely. Wow, that's actually kind of mean.
Tabby isn't helping.
Psst, Tabby, do you want to join my group?
It's not too late to team up if you want to do skeletons.
Reject Eden's invitation, reject Stu's invitation, reject Tonathan's invitation. Fuck it. I work alone. They were clearly taunting her. No point in staying around a bunch of bullies. Tabby started packing up her bag, watching the clock anxiously so she could be the first one out of class when the bell rang.
I really think you should have been the one to do skeletons. We can talk to Mr. Teacher together if you like.
Tabby's mind struggled to make sense of what was happening.
Wait, is he talking to me? What was his name again?
You never even spoken to this popular kid before, much less seen him approach her general vicinity.
He's not making fun of me, is he?
Listen, you're not the only one Eden's burned before. Maybe together, we can finally knock him down a peg.
This isn't a trick, is it?
I am Calum, and this is no trick. I'll stand by your side.
Calum patted Tabby on the shoulder and she recoiled, almost hissing at him. Personal space, please! Yeah, that's basically me. I demand a personal bubble. Like, I will allow you to touch me if I know you're gonna touch me. But then, oddly enough, Tabby felt a tingle on her shoulder where he had touched her. Like butterflies were dancing on her skin. Gross, she wasn't developing a crush, was she? Calum gave her a small smile.
So what do you say? Shall we tackle this together?
Wait, I know what Caleb's ability is. I played this game before it got updated. Did Caleb try to put a spell on her? Wasn't that what she had always wanted, to have someone else see her, really see her as a person worth talking to? Now here was someone who was ready to back her up at the last.
Okay, we can stay behind after class then.
Perfect. I'll get Eden to stick around and we can tell Mr. Teacher what happened.
What? No! Just the two of us. I don't want him around.
No. Tabby, trust me, he needs to be there.
No! He'll just ruin everything by charming Mr. Teacher, like always.
I'm gonna be right back, people. My throat's killing me from actually talking a lot. Gonna get me some water. We are back! Okay, let's do this. Juan's still there, thank God.
I'm not going if Eden is.
Tabby crossed her arms. Or more like she put her arms in her hoodie.
Alright, as you wish.
Caleb inclined his head at Tabby in a thoughtful agreement. As the rest of the students continued to work on bringing that Halloween spirit to life, Tabby bounced in her seat, almost vibrating in place with sudden energy. She barely heard Mr. Teacher announce to the class that it was time to clean up. Not long after the bell rung. She legit freaked out the moment the bell rung. The other students shuffled out the door until there was only Caleb and Tabby left. Tabby turned her critical gaze towards Mr. Teacher and prepped herself to approach. Mr. Teacher hummed to himself, trying to ignore the grouchy elephant in the room. He reminded himself that he became a teacher because he wanted to inspire the next generation. He genuinely cared about his lessons and wanted everyone to enjoy his classes. But for some reason, out of his control, kids could be real shitheads. There were kids who tuned his lessons out, kids who rolled their eyes at everything he said, even kids who managed to scowl at him for a full hour. Kids like Tabitha Bones. Her expression has been so disarming, so spooky that he had been too nervous to even go near her. Now she was standing in front of his desk with her arms crossed and an equally wicked scowl on her face, like she tried to stab him in the face with her mind. What reason did she have to glower at him? Is that seriously a word? If anything, if the horror stories from the other teachers were to be believed, rumor had it last Halloween a girl with a permanently gloomy demeanor had attempted to bring a butcher bones in as decorations. While the girl in question didn't have any bones on her now, Mr. Teacher willed himself to be brave. He cleared his throat once, twice. Oh, I could hide it. That's kind of cool. I could just make an image of him pissing his pants later.
Tabby, can I help you?
Please don't kill me. Tabby took a deep breath, sensing the reservations Mr. Teacher had towards her. She was glad Caleb was with her.
I don't think you should let Eden decorate skeletons instead of me.
Mr. Teacher stared at her in stunned silence. Tabby sped onwards, afraid to lose her courage.
He's clearly a bully, and if you side with him, you're a bad teacher.
Mr. Teacher furrowed his brow, lip trembling ever so slightly. Ouch, he was hurt by Tabby's words more than either of them probably expected. She could probably sniff out his people-pleasing tendencies. But he could just as easily put those away, especially to call out students who had stepped out of line. Yeah, hold on, my wires are a little crossed today. Actual wires.
Look, I'm not sure why you wouldn't let Eden get to his locker, or why you said he was scary looking. Yes, I heard what you said.
Abby glared at him, readying herself for an accusation. Yeah, the water really messed up my throat again. Mr. Teacher braced himself against his desk, trying to remain calm at the obvious hatred being beamed towards him.
I don't know what's going on between the two of you, but I'm going to call Eden here and we can resolve this once and for all.
No, I don't want to be near him. I want you to listen. Caleb agrees with me too.
Tabby gestured at the spot next to her, only to be met with empty space. Caleb? Caleb, where'd you go? God damn it. Mr. Teacher frowned deeply and he flexed his fingers in agitation. What kind of bluff was she trying to pull? There were no students left in the room.
I'm sure we can resolve this right now.
Mr. Teacher got up from his desk, glad to be out of range from Tabby's burning gaze. Poked his head out of the classroom, hoping Eden had wandered off already. Luckily, the boy was so close by, chatting with a familiar green-haired student. Mr. Teacher felt vindicated at seeing Caleb out in the hallway. Clearly, Tabby had been mistaken.
Eden, could you step inside for a moment?
Eden raised his eyebrows but didn't hesitate to re-enter the classroom.
What's this about?
No!
Use your words, Tabby.
Tabby exhaled loudly from the outside. She appeared to be flaring her nostrils in deep frustration.
This is so fucking awkward.
Eden shrugged.
No biggie. Let's do it together after class.
No biggie? Yes, biggie! You always get what you want!
Huh? Like when?
You get away with everything! Like that time you put gum in my hair and I had to cut off my pigtails!
When did I do that? I haven't even chewed gum since the 3rd grade. Oh, wait. Oh. That was you? I totally forgot!
Oh, that is awkward. Yeah, that's kind of a dick move on you, Eden. Not gonna lie.
That's it? Do you have any idea how long it took to grow it back?
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's not funny! And Caleb agrees.
Caleb? What's Caleb got to do with this?
Mr. Teacher pinched the bridge of his nose, feeling an uncomfortable tingling in his brow, like a headache was settling in. Or worse, a migraine. Headache-inducing. Children were always so noisy. He hoped they would settle down soon, not that they ever did. Never fast enough, never listening to his pleas to be quiet.
Be quiet.
But
Be quiet.
Tabby and Eden both fell silent, unused to his harsher tone from their homeroom teacher.
There. Was that so hard?
No, it didn't need to be. All those years of being a doormat for kids, much too young to know better than him. Waves of resentment washed over him, built up from countless instances of holding his tongue of being the adult. That's right, he was in charge, not them. He needed to reclaim his space and authority.
Both of you, get out.
But
Teach? You look a bit weird. You know, pukey.
using Mr. Teacher as a distraction, I see.
That was low, even for Eden.
Please, get out.
Oh boy. Mr. Teacher's voice was strained and whispery. Eden probably hurt his feelings.
Alright. See you later, Teach.
What a jerk.
Eden, Tabby, I think it's time to go. Mr. Teacher clutched his head, gritting his teeth.
Oh, should I get a nurse?
He didn't trust himself to speak. Instead, he shut his eyes tight, hoping Tabby would be magically gone when he opened them again. Hover awkwardly in silence. He could hear Tabby shuffling from foot to foot in front of his desk. It also sounded like she was opening her mouth and closing it again every few seconds, which irritated him even more. Mr. Teacher's eyes snapped open. The sight of Tabby still standing around and glaring at him made his blood pressure spike. She wasn't glaring at you, she's concerned! Why was that brat still here? Hadn't he told her to leave? She never listened, always thinking she was in the right, always thinking she knew best, a little brat like her. The tingling got worse, making it harder for Mr. Teacher to think clearly. Only one line of thought made it through the mental fog.
Mr. Teacher?
Tabby shrunk back fearfully as Mr. Teacher smiled, a too wide smile with too many teeth.
You brats just love testing my patience, don't you? That students get detention, but that would be a bigger punishment for me than you. After all, children who don't listen are no better than vermin. And as we know from history, vermin deserve a far worse punishment. Can you guess what that is?
Tabby backed away, bumping immediately into his desk. The blood seemed to drain from her face.
Oh, come on, Tabby. There's a fun little sticker in it for you. Tabby, you should have paid more attention in class instead of scowling all the time. The answer is extermination.
Oh, damn! Tabby jumped out of the way as Mr. Teacher, brand new claws, just barely missed her arm.
Claws?
The desk that Tabby had just been standing in front of crumpled beneath Mr. Teacher's weight.
Oh.
No, what landed and stared at Tabby from the wreckage with a cool reptilian eyes was not Mr. Teacher. Instead,
He or it lunged at her once more. She dove under the nearest desk, but she didn't dare to stay there for long. Tabby crawled towards the next set of tables as fast as her poor athletic record allowed. The desk she had just been under flew across the room and shattered against the wall. With desperation and fear coursing through her, Tabby scrambled to her feet. Gunning in for the classroom door, Tabby pounced on the doorknob.
Of course, it's locked. Of course. Why would it work? Everything else seems to be going wrong. Why not this too?
From behind, she could hear war blood snarling before dark shapes sailed overhead. Smash. The pulverized debris of what had once been a desk rained down on her. Tabby shrieked and covered her head. She tried the doorknob again, despite knowing it was no use. Tabby whipped around, pressing herself into the door like she might be able to phase through it. The monster approached her with bloodthirsty horror, clever eyes. He had cornered her and he knew it. At the sight of this misshapen, uncanny two-shaped grin, Tabby's legs gave out, like her body knew the fight would be over soon. She couldn't blame them. Everyone always abandoned her in the end. Why try anymore? Oh, fuck.
It's useless. I'm useless.
There was nothing more she could do. It's not like Mr. Teacher was ever going to listen. He never had before, so why would this time be any different? She just wished for once in her miserable life someone would have really truly stayed by her side.
Hiya, Tabby. I'm...
Gotta get his ass bit.
What the crap?
Oh, God! Wherever the tiny creature was, it zipped around the room in a panic.
Strength, and I'm here to guide you on your... What the bleep is this? Tabitha Bounce!
Tabby guessed at the silent little guy in alarm. She had no energy left. The fight was good as over. What did it want from her? Tabby took one long look at Mr. Monster's terrifying teeth and the tiny red being running around the desk, and hightailed it to the corner of the room as far from them as possible.
It's a goddamn monster! I'm just a little girl! What are you anyway?
I'm a pixie! And I can't handle this on my own!
Mr. Monster swiped at Strength, who darted into a high corner of the ceiling, temporarily out of his reach. The pixie huffed, eyeing Mr. Monster nervously. He threw an equally nervous glance at Tabby. Suddenly and unexpectedly, Strength brightened up, snapping his fingers.
I've got it! I'll just give you some candy.
Strength whipped out a sparkly wand the size of his body from who knows where.
Candy? How the hell is a piece of candy gonna help us right now? Also, I don't take candy from strangers.
Eat it or we'll die! It's magic!
Mr. Monster pounced at Strength, swiping his claws at the shiny object.
No toys in class.
One flew out of Strength's hand and spun towards Tabby. Tabby grabbed it and let out a few practice swings, preparing to bash whatever came her way with it.
Not like that!
Despite slipping through the air to avoid Mr. Monster's jaw, Strength's voice reached Tabby with surprisingly clear instructions.
The candy, Tabby! You have to eat the candy!
That voice actor sounds familiar. I think it's N's voice actor. While Mr. Monster was still fixated on Strength, Tabby weighed her options. Refuse to eat the candy. You know what? Let's do it again. Refuse to eat the candy. Tabby looked at the candy, then at the monster, then at the... Crap, did I remember to save? Then at the red pipsqueak, then at the candy again.
No, I can't do it. I won't do it. You can't make me.
Damn! Damn.
Tabby? Tabby? Tabby!
Fucking dead. Game over. I just love doing that. Load.
No! He'll just ruin everything.
Let's just skip forward. I'll try not to be an annoying brat. And eat the candy angrily. Candy from a stranger. Tabby gripped the wand with fear and fury. She hated being told what to do, but if it was a choice between suspicious candy and jaws of a monster, she'd take the jawbreaker any day. But it had better not be strawberry flavored. Cue fart noise. Abby tried to reorient herself in space, frantically looking for the whereabouts of the monster in the room. Mr. Monster stared back at Tabby and at a bewildered expression on his face. He didn't seem to be coming after her just yet, but Tabby quickly scanned the room for any signs of strength. Had he been eaten already? She had already been ready to rip into him, demand an explanation for, well, everything. She glanced down at herself, trying to pinpoint the source of the soft, jingling noise she kept hearing.
What is this?
A giant pom-pom obstructed her part of her view, beyond which all she could see was a gaudy mix of red and black.
What the hell is this? Is this a joke? I knew. This is a goddamn prank, isn't it?
Well, that's new. It's okay, everything will be okay. We can work with this.
Frank continued rambling, but was nowhere to be seen. Was his voice coming from inside Tabby's brain?
I definitely imagined him.
Well, it, seems like we're stuck together. Yup, I can't move at all, and that's totally okay. I'll just take you through everything. They didn't warn me about this, but it's fine, it's fine.
God, this is it. I finally cracked. Even my imaginary friends are freaking out.
Abby started to shake, half crying, half laughing at the ridiculous situation. Bells on her horrific outfit jingled with her tremors. Mr. Monster tilted his head at the sounds, eyes glinting. Ding, ting, ting, tingling.
Watch out!
In the dark! Mr. Monster was before her in one pounce, his claws raked through the air straight towards Tabby's head. By pure instinct, Tabby dodged the attack, doing a backflip across the room.
Did I just do that? How?
That's the power of strength.
But I don't have strength. I can barely do a push-up.
You do now?
Preach!
With me at the helm, we're unstoppable. Now get us out of here.
Abby did feel a little stronger than usual, but a backflip? Maybe that candy was magic.
What
Throw-
else can I do?
Wrangled the monster. Taking advantage of his hindered speed, Tabby snatched the strings of skulls and caution tape off the walls. Now she was the one stampeding towards Mr. Monster. Tabby grinned, knowing he wouldn't be able to lay a single claw on her. She made several tight turns around the beast, wrapping the decorations around his legs with speed and agility. Mr. Monster thrashed around violently, but the makeshift binding seemed to hold for now.
Wait. Oh, there's something familiar about that monster. Those sparkles, maybe? Isn't that magic?
The decorations around Mr. Monster's leg begin to tear.
Tabby, that's not gonna hold! Quick, use the wand!
On cue, Tabby swung the wand at Mr. Monster and beat him with it.
Not like that! Wave it around!
Tabby aggressively waved the wand at Mr. Monster, managing to smack him in the face again. Mr. Monster slumped back, eyes rolling around in pain.
Dead around! Like, around!
Tabby moved her arm in a wider circle, swinging the wand above her head like it was a lasso. A soft glow enveloped both of them. As if by magic, Tabby felt the ridiculous outfit she was wearing pop off. Suddenly, she was back in her regular clothes.
Glad that worked.
Mr. Monster's whimpers faded into groans of pain, groans of rapidly approaching middle-aged teacher. The soft light dissipated. Mr. Teacher blinked once, twice. He struggled instinctively against the decorations binding his legs and then looked around the room horrified. On cue, someone pounded at the door. Miraculously, the locked door swung open and students poured into the room. It was clear from the sound levels that a small crowd had formed outside. Gossipy chatter turned immediately into horrified gasps. They were audible from the hall and maybe even the other classrooms.
I thought I felt an earthquake or something. We couldn't get in.
What even happened here? Where's Mr. Teacher? Tabby, what's going on?
Mr. Teacher? Are you alright?
The other students quickly took in the sight of Tabby looming over their bound and bruised teacher. Shredded construction paper and wooden dust fluttered through the air. Tabby's pride at having defeated a monster quickly shifted into nervous apprehension.
That Tabby is something else. Did she seriously ruin our decorations?
How is that what you're worried about? Mr. Teacher looks like he's on the verge of tears.
Is that really his name?
Yep.
I'm okay. I'm alright. I just. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I might have broken a rib. Give me one moment.
The other students removed the decoration bindings Mr. Teacher's legs, wincing when the paper crafts torn in the process.
Did she beat him up? I didn't know Tabby could be so... I can't even think of a good word.
So horrible.
The last accusation finally shook Tabby out of her stupor.
It's not my fault. It was Mr. Teacher. He wasn't himself. He started throwing stuff at the decorations. That's impossible. Mr. Teacher wouldn't do that. He loves Halloween. You weren't there. He turned...
Don't say that. Just say he went crazy.
I can't believe you do all this and lie about it. We thought you were cool.
Now, hold on, guys. Let's hear Mr. Teacher's side of things. Is Tabby telling the truth?
I'll be in the nurse's office.
Mr. Teacher got up with multiple groans and winces, gratefully accepting the support of nearby students.
Why won't he tell them?
Doesn't seem like he's in any shape to say much of anything right now, Tabby.
I can't believe this! I can't believe you guys think it was all my fault!
Whose fault is it then? No one else was in here.
Just calm down, Tabs. If you explain yourself well enough, I'm sure they'll listen. Take a deep breath. In, out, and elaborate.
I already did elaborate! Nothing left to say! I was in the room with Mr. Teacher, and he turned into that horrible beast
just say he went crazy!
and everything!
You can't convince them that they turned into a monster. That's physically and scientifically impossible.
Real nice story, Tabby. But what does that have to do with wrecking our decorations?
He threw shit.
Poor paper pumpkins!
We're gonna get disqualified now.
But I didn't wreck them! And I wouldn't have even been put in this situation if it wasn't for...
Galen.
Enough! This back and forth is getting us nowhere.
Galen stepped forward and stood between her and the crowd of students. Despite his outbursts, he didn't seem angry and smiled kindly at them instead.
Sure, nobody meant any harm. Things happen, right? Why don't we all just drop the unpleasantness?
For a split second, he directed his smile at Tabby.
Work out the details later. I'll talk to Tabby, and...
We'll go check on Mr. Teacher.
Fantastic idea. Just what I was going to say.
I'll go too.
Thank you, Stu. You're a real trooper. As for everyone else, shoo. I promise. We've got this handled.
I hope it's loud enough for everyone. Let me hear.
Yeah, Tabby would be such a good witch. Yeah, Tabby would be such a good witch.
I'm just raising the volume up a little bit. After a few seconds, Tabby was alone with the green-haired boy.
So, this a friend of yours?
What? No! I don't hang out with other people.
Ah, how did I know?
Ignoring Strength's comment, Tabby focused her attention on Caleb, unsure what he wanted with her. Or if she could still trust him after he disappeared on her. The last thought faded away as Tabby noticed Caleb had a gremlin of his own on his shoulder. Unlike Strain, Caleb's pixie companion had acquired their energy, stared at Tabby with critical and sleepy eyes.
Looks like there was a lot of destruction.
Indeed, and yet our prize seems to have gotten away. For now.
Who are you again?
I am Caleb. We spoke earlier this morrow.
Why does he talk like that? Did he always talk like that? No, not you. That. The little guy.
The name's Magician, and you are Tabitha.
Hold on. Why does everyone know my name? My full name!
Caleb spoke again, pushing his glasses higher up on the bridge of his nose.
You have my apologies. It would seem as though my plans have slightly... what's the word? Misfired.
Misfired? Misfired? That's more than a misfire, you weirdo! You sixed that crazy monster on me?
The answer to that is ambiguous. Yes and no. Both can be, and indeed are, true.
Can you cut the crap? Explain yourself! And use words under 4 syllables, damn it!
My intentions all along have been to get that horrible bully in detention. He's a menace. An annoying, terrible menace. Like a cicada in an otherwise perfectly brewed cup of coffee.
Caleb's triad came to a sudden halt as Magician wordlessly tugged on his collar. In response, the boy tilted his head to listen as the pixie whispered something into his ear.
What's that? The metaphor makes no sense?
Yeah. Magician nodded.
Like a cicada in a screen door. All he does is make a racket without any care of who he's scaring.
He stopped for a moment, seeking the pixie's approval. When Magician nodded again, Caleb took it as permission to continue.
As you can see, I'm also a friend of Pixie's. My most powerful ally is Magician, the pixie of manipulation.
Magician gave Caleb's collar a sharp tug.
A magical influence. I can stack any situation in my favor, with the extra power to trigger transformations, often of an unpleasant kind. The assignment was clear from the start. Get Eden to fight the teacher, or wet himself trying, get Eden sent to detention, ruin Eden's reputation, book a vacation to celebrate, I don't know.
With each word that left Caleb's mouth, Strain's round little face twisted into an increasingly worried frown.
If that was your master plan, you failed, Four Eyes! You got me in hot water instead! Your stupid scheme was super convoluted. You think a big Dumbo like Eden could have survived those teeth long enough to get detention? Even if you wanted to terrify him, you didn't have to deadlock the door. I could have been killed!
The door? But that's never happened before. Our power doesn't work on inanimate objects.
I told you it was a terrible plan, Caleb. You should have listened to me.
Caleb frowned, clearing his throat.
I didn't mean for you to get involved, of course. But you were never in any real harm. I would have stepped in. You understand? Had your powers not kicked in, everything was still within my calculations.
Uh-huh. Press X to doubt, people.
And for your sake, we had to keep the monster contained. It would have been a disaster if the beast rampaged through the school. You might have been blamed for some kind of horrible witchcraft.
So, you were just looking out for me?
Exactly. You think I would have just abandoned you in your time of need?
Press X to doubt, Tabs.
Yes.
Thank you.
Of course not. I had to play my cards right for our sake. Which unfortunately involves subjecting you to close proximity with that orange-haired wretch. But he was almost in our grasp. Look how close we got.
Indeed. Imagine what the two of you could achieve together, fully powered up.
Yes, the heights we could reach, the punishment we could inflict.
Or we don't think about that. I'm a big fan of talking things out instead.
Your execution was patchy at best, but I can agree that it would have been pretty entertaining to see that guy suffer for once.
Yes! I knew you would understand. Only we can bring that candy gobbling fool to his knees.
So, what did Eden do to you?
What didn't that bully do? He got up to every bit of mischief in the book. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd commit arson on my house, if given the chance. I swear.
He's
it
lying.
was that bad.
Yes, finally, someone else who understood what she had been through.
Right? He's always getting up to something. It's so frustrating.
It's always like this. He starts the fight and then kicks you while you're down.
Abby nodded, eyes glistening with vindication.
Things are different now, though. Even a wounded dog will bite. And anyone who would kick a poor, innocent, bone-loving puppy should expect the gnawing of teeth. The teeth of vengeance.
So what you're saying is, technically, we're not the ones in the wrong here.
Yes,
Eden
you are.
is an annoying prick. So when I argued with Eden, it was probably his fault.
Huh?
Yes.
In that case, what I really need to do is to use my powers to purge evil.
Yes.
What?
Like you said, there's nothing more evil than tormenting an already tortured soul.
Abby grinned gleefully, coming to her
So
conclusion.
if Eden is evil, then I can blast him.
Yes!
No! Are you crazy, Tabby? You're not gonna blast some random kid!
He's not just some random kid, Strength. He's my rival. He's demented and cruel. Just look at him. Who knows what kind of fucked up and wicked plans are brewing under those cheap, box-dyed highlights. He's asking for a blasting.
If you blast him, you'll go to magic jail!
He's asking for a highly legal and purely metaphorical blasting.
Well, as fun as it would be to vaporize every annoying person on Earth, there are other ways to get revenge on them.
Fun? Wait, revenge?
What's wrong with some healthy spite, Strength? You look like someone pissed in your cereal.
Tabby, we can't be talking about the same stuff here. Vanquishing evil is cool, but you're getting it all wrong. Evil isn't just whatever you don't like.
Well, it seems you're being outvoted at the moment. None of us like it.
Besides, vengeance is the strongest emotion there is. Real strength happens when you want to move heaven and earth for a just cause, right?
And our cause is most certainly just.
An 8th grade boy.
An 8th grade boy!
God damn. I forgot how savage this bitch is. Okay. We're almost close to the next chapter, I believe. It was a dark and stormy Tuesday. Thick clouds scattered overhead. The air inside middling middle school was charged with the vibrant whispers of students spreading the latest news.
Did you hear?
That's what I heard too. All that effort.
Pumpkins are all ready to go in the multi-purpose room. Oh, my back.
Today is Tuesday. That's right! It's Tuesday, mascots! Today is the second day of Halloween Spirit Week, and you know what that means.
Where's the sound? Where'd it go? It's time to judge your homebrew decorations!
Yes. The judges will be around soon. To check out all of your great work. So get those finishing touches in as soon as you can. Or don't. But don't worry if you don't win today. Tomorrow we'll be hosting more spooky activities for all mascots to enjoy. And now, sports. The volleyball team! Yay, volleyball! Has an awakening.
Abby tuned out the rest of the announcement. By her bravado yesterday, she felt a sense of dread about entering her homeroom classroom. The gnawing ache in her gut at the thought of having to interact with her classmates wasn't anything new. But this was a weird feeling to be having in light of recent events.
I'm all powerful now. Why should I be afraid of what other people think?
Strength popped out from inside Tabby's hood, shaking his head vigorously.
No, you should be worried. That feeling, it's coming from a place of
Weakness.
I was going to say guilt.
Strength climbed gingerly onto Tabby's shoulder.
Listen to me, Tabby. It's not weak to feel bad because you messed something up. Even if it wasn't your fault, but you also shouldn't brush everything off like nothing happened. You did cause some damage, right?
Yes. Exactly.
What? You're agreeing with me? I mean, that's great.
Frank took a closer look at Tabby's eerily calm expression and rubbed his hands together uneasily.
What exactly is it you're agreeing with? You said it wasn't my fault, and it wasn't. So I shouldn't feel bad.
That's all you got out of that, huh? I mean, I guess what you're saying isn't entirely wrong. But Tabs, maybe, just maybe, with great power...
Tabby twirled one of her braids absentmindedly around her finger.
With great power, I can finally even the odds. All my life, I've been in the lowest part of the food chain. Easy prey. It's not nice to prey on the weak, is it, Strength?
No.
Tabby nodded sagely.
Like Calum said, I have vengeance to execute, evil to purge. On behalf of us weak victims everywhere! So I'm not going to waste time thinking about anyone's feelings. Just like they never thought about mine.
Strength is so done with the bullshit. As Strength struggled to turn the moment into a learning opportunity, Tabby strolled into classroom, head held uncharacteristically high. Uncharacteristically high. Blech, blech, blech. She froze in the doorway, shot by the interior of the classroom.
What?
Tabby expected everyone to turn at her entrance and start whispering about her. Instead, her classmates barely registered her presence or outbursts. And more bizarrely, the destruction left in the wake of her unexpected battle yesterday.
It's all fixed?
Fixed is a strong word.
Decorations have been painstakingly taped back together, some covered in a new layer of paint and glitter to hide the tears and cracks. A pile of broken tables and chairs were haphazardly set off to the side, and some students were sitting on the ground. Tabby rounded on Strength, a commendable achievement considering the pixie had been clinging to her shoulder.
Did you do this?
Hey, don't look at me. I was in your backpack all night. It smelled like pencil shavings and old sandwiches. Don't know how I managed to rest in there.
If you didn't do
Oh,
it,
come
then
on. Cheap
who?
viewers again? Seriously. Hold on. I'm getting rid of the cheap viewers. Cheap ass bitches. Hold on. Chat. I got a picture of this. And delete. And okay. A fellow classmate stared wide-eyed at Tabby, who appeared at the raving at nothing.
Hi, Tabby? Is everything okay?
Who fixed the... Everything is...
Oh, back to normal, right? Yeah, when we got here this morning, everything had been all patched up.
Your students gave Tabby a careful look.
You know, at first we thought maybe you'd be the one to do it, but...
They just saw a figure sitting in an odd face-down position. A dark mop of black and orange hair streaked. Hair sprawled across the desk.
He's been half asleep all morning, and then we were like, of course.
Of course it had been eaten.
Of course it had been eaten. Getting on their good side. Making me seem like a bad guy.
Strength cautiously poked his head out from Tabby's hood, making sure to steer clear from the view of the other students.
Tabby, hey, stay calm. I know what you're thinking.
Staying behind without warning to fix everything so they would think it was me, and then think I wasn't that nice.
Hey, Eden, you awake, bro? Class is about to start in a few minutes.
Fewer students gently patted Eden on the back, and he sat up with a jolt, startling more than a few of them.
Oh, thanks. Hey, I heard you were the one who patched all of our decorations, Eden.
Eden gave the curious onlookers a sleepy, lopsided half smile, but didn't confirm their suspicions. He really didn't have to. His fingers were still slightly crusted in orange paint and solid layer of glitter. Abby heard a gentle pounding in the distance, like a war drum coming from a long way off. It took her a moment to realize it was the pounding of her own heart, slowly growing louder in her ears.
Yeah, thanks, Eden. You're our hero. Let me buy you a cookie at lunch. You've earned it.
Me too. Or like a soda or something. You work so hard.
Nah, I'm all set on sweets.
He gave a good-natured pat on to the jack-o'-lantern lunchbox sitting by his backpack.
Oh, right. Forgot candy is like your thing.
So cool that you don't have cavities. I wish I had your teeth.
I just want to reach into your mouth and rip them out of your gums. Okay, ew. Eden flashed him a award-winning pearly smile. To Tabby, it felt disingenuous at best. Insidious at worst. Like he was mocking her with how well he got along with everyone else. The pounding shifted into a distant roar in her ears, almost drowning out the nervous muttering of her classmates.
Lucky he got to it, right? Otherwise, we'd have to scramble at the last minute. Or, I don't know. Some people were gonna ask you if you weren't too busy to help out, too.
I bet they were relieved I didn't do it.
Sorry, what was that?
No, Tabby, come on. Nobody is saying that.
They don't have to say it. I know. Just leave me alone.
Oh, okay.
I bet they were relieved they wouldn't have to buy gross little Tabby a cookie.
God! She is bullying herself more times than Eden. Jesus Christ. Tabby trudged dutifully to her spot at the back of the room, placed her backpack on one of the few undamaged desks.
Should have had Tabby help, probably. I'm sure she wouldn't have minded. At least, I don't think she would have. I don't know anymore, honestly.
Eden laughed aloud, oblivious to Tabby's darkening brow.
Tabs? Wait, no, you're right. Without Tabby's help, nothing would have looked this horrifying. I bet she could have made it even worse.
That sounded kind of bad, Eden. Tabby froze, her hand reached out for the wand stashed in her pocket.
No, Tabby, bad! Maybe he didn't word it right, but he probably didn't mean it that way. And if he did, well, forgiveness is commendable. It takes the most strength.
Letting someone get away with lies is not being strong.
All right, settle down, class. Let's take roll real fast before the judges get here and I release you all into the cafeteria for the start of our special Halloween activities. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am to leave this whole mess behind us and move on to the pumpkin carving contest. It's not like giving knives to children can make things any worse.
He's scared that he's gonna get stabbed by Tabs later.
Mr. Teacher? I know you probably can't see too well with all those bandages, but Eden did us all a solid.
Not up to date with the youth slang, but I take it to mean that he did something possibly good? I hope?
Yeah, he fixed all the stuff that Tabby broke. Sorry, Tabby. I know you said you didn't do it on purpose, but everything was still broken.
Tabby raised her hand faster than she had ever done so before. He didn't even wait to be called on, speaking loud, boldly out of turn.
Can I use the bathroom?
Is that Tabby? Yes, sure. Tabby, right, let me just mark you down as present, and...
Tabby didn't wait for her teacher to continue peering at the roll sheet through his bandages before she left the room.
You're turning into a real delinquent, Tabby.
I'm not the delinquent. Eden is. He's a bully and a manipulator. He has them all eating out of the palm of his hand still, like he's got candy for hands.
That is a horrific thing to imagine.
Well, imagine worse, because that's what Eden is.
You know, He's just an 8th grader, just like you!
Yes, exactly! Evil starts so young.
You're so right, yet so wrong.
Strength let out a wheezy sigh as Tabby walked straight past the bathrooms.
Wait, aren't we going to the bathroom?
What, together?
I don't know.
From near classroom, students began trickling out of their doors, heading out in chattering hordes towards the cafeteria.
I wasn't ever going to the bathroom. I was lying, obviously. I'm going to put Eden back in his place right now. He won't beat me at my own game.
I don't think he's trying to beat you at anything.
Well, he can't. Eden doesn't have any powers. It was stupid of them to think he could ever fix anything. If they want a hero, I'll show them what a real hero looks like.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't look if you're so scared. Real strength is doing things other people are too afraid to do.
I have a really, really bad feeling about this.
Okay, Tabby snuck into the multi-purpose room, eyes lighting on the dark, oblong shapes scattered evenly across the unlit floor.
Guarantee us a victory. Then they'll see. They'll all see.
Tabby, why are you picking up those pumpkins? Where are you taking them? This isn't our classroom. Tabby, no!
Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck she do? Why'd she break the pumpkins? Oh, cute. It was a dark and even stormier Wednesday. Like the thundering clouds rolling overhead, the atmosphere at Middling Middle School was charged with confusion and concern.
Happy Wednesday, everyone! We're at the halfway point of Spirit Week, but we're not slowing down just yet.
For today's big event, we have...
Our Jackal! Oh? No way. Really? No, I didn't hear about that before now. When did we get the memo?
Today is Wednesday.
That's right, mascots. Stay safe and stay spooky.
As soon as the announcement ended, the hallway rustled with all sorts of speculative sussurations?
That was weird, right?
Yeah, but the teachers have been acting weird since yesterday.
I noticed that too. Why did they refuse to tell us who won the decoration contest? And it was so weird when we suddenly switched to carving apples instead of pumpkins without any explanation.
Yeah! And then they were like, no knives, actually. Like, make up your mind. Yeesh. I was tempted to just use my teeth at that point.
Maybe it's a good thing we weren't doing pumpkins then?
Tabby found it hard to keep her usual scowl up in the face of everyone's uneasy energy.
Strength! Strength, wake up!
Tabby reached into her backpack, shaking her pencil case until Strength clambered out of it.
What's happening?
Something's wrong. It should have been obvious by now that we won. People should be thanking me for a job well done. What's taking them so long to announce it?
I could think of a few reasons.
Like...
Maybe they're just waiting to announce their, findings when class starts.
Huh. I guess that makes sense. Well, I can't wait. Everybody's gonna be so pumped when they hear we crushed the competition. I couldn't have done it without you, Strength.
You sure couldn't have. Listen, Tabby, I'm glad to see you're so happy for once, but I think you're gonna have to brace yourself.
For what?
For everyone's reactions to go differently than you're expecting. I don't think you should be down in the dumps, but...
But nothing. Don't overthink it, Strength. They'll all be thanking me. I guarantee it.
Bitch, they're gonna be pissed at you. You broke the one thing you shouldn't have. Fucking pumpkin carving. That is my childhood, you... I don't know how I feel about this. She is still a bitch. Abby zipped up her backpack, leaving only strength-sized peepholes through which he could watch her predictions unfold. Abby continued down the hall, apprehension but replaced with jaunty confidence. As she approached her locker, however...
Oh, are you kidding me?
She could barely see her locker past the students who gathered around it.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
It was like they couldn't even hear her. Abby rolled up her sleeves and pushed past her classmates. She managed to breach the dense ring of people, but groaned when she spotted the reason for the crowd. Ian stood by his lockers holding court. His adoring fans spilled out in front of her without any thoughts of how she was supposed to retrieve her stuff. In fact, she probably told him to stand there just to annoy her.
What's going on?
Oh, morning, Tabby! Eden's showing us the prototypes for his Halloween costume!
That's not what a prototype means, Tonathan. And if it did, these ones would fail a few standards.
I think they're pretty good, though.
Yeah, Eden! I would totally wear some of these.
Caleb's right, though. They're more like rejects.
Abby leaned in to get a better look, her annoyance just barely overpowered by curiosity. Her eyes widened. Oh! How?
Hey, isn't that...
How? Okay, how's that possible? How does he know? Abby hit her backpack to keep strength quiet. Stretches were crude.
And ugly and stupid.
The designs, however, were immediately uncomfortably familiar. Abby tried to quell the rising panic in her face.
There's no way Eden saw me yesterday. That's impossible. That's what I was thinking. How long did it take you to come up with all of these, Eden?
I started coming up with ideas after last Halloween, but I didn't start on prototypes. Mock-ups until a few months ago. Oh, but then I ended up having a way scarier idea.
Yeah, these aren't scary at all. They give off super silly vibes, especially this red one. It looks like a clown dipped in fruit punch.
Abby's cheeks flushed with embarrassment as her other classmates nodded in agreement.
I look like a clown dipped in fruit punch?
I agree. Those colors are comically hideous when paired together.
Damn!
I can see why you changed your concept to something with more panache.
Yeah. They're super goofy. And is that a leotard? That's so lame.
Hey!
Abby wiped her backpack again.
Right? And uncomfortable, too. I scrapped these for a reason, but I don't know. I'm still kind of proud of them. Maybe I'll repurpose them for something else instead.
His musings were cut off when the bell rang.
Shoot! Time to go!
Eden shut his sketchbook with a loud thwump.
Oh, man.
The crowd of students began to disperse.
Aren't you gonna get your books?
Oh, yeah.
Abby opened her locker and rifled through it distractedly. It was a weird enough morning without the added shock of seeing Eden's drawings.
That was just a coincidence, right?
How? I'm not sure. I don't know what Eden is.
Hey, class?
Abby's classmates settled into their seats, chattering adamantly even as their teacher cleared his throat a few times.
My sister is obsessed with that one cheesy movie, Tender Loving Ghosty Ball, or whatever it's called.
The fuck is that?
Why can't she give a good old classic slasher a chance?
Everyone gets their likes and dislikes. You know? There's nothing wrong with liking spooky rom-coms or something. I like slashers, but if people don't like it, I'll watch it on my own.
Isn't she like 7?
Okay, never show a 7-year-old a slasher movie.
Class?
I try to hype her up to watch Too Cursed Too Curious 4 with me, but she just cries until I put in Tender Lovin' Who You Gonna Call. So then I end up watching it over and over.
Ugh, you know what's really scary? Tooth Decay documentaries.
Oh, no. She has the right idea.
My parents make me watch them every year once August hits.
There's more than one documentary on teeth?
My teacher cleared his throat. Mr. Teacher cleared his throat a third time.
Hey, guys! Shut up!
Thank you, Eden.
Ugh, there he goes again, gaining brownie points.
Class, I have some bad news.
The students fell silent as Mr. Teacher's ominous tone.
The pumpkin carving contest has been canceled.
Didn't they announce that already?
Yeah, but I thought we were just gonna do it today instead.
You don't think no pumpkins at all?
That's exactly right, Den. The jack-o'-lantern contest will not be happening this year.
Oh, I practiced carving incisors for nothing?
What are we doing instead?
Unfortunately, there will not be a replacement activity. Especially not for our class.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Tabby's caught.
What? Why not?
Sometime yesterday, someone, or more likely, multiple people, went on a rampage and destroyed the decorations in each homeroom right before the judges got there. Every single homeroom was covered in pulverized pumpkin pieces, except for ours. I know you're all good kids at heart, and we never know what someone might be going through, but whoever did this is clearly in need of some guidance counseling. Additionally, until we find the culprit, our class won't be able to participate in any of the other Spirit Week activities.
Oh, someone rotten is ruining everything for the clean and well-flossed teeth.
Yeah,
What?
That's not fair! Collective punishment is illegal!
Everyone, calm down.
Yeah, chill out.
I would like to get to the bottom of this, as I'm sure all of you do. If anyone knows anything about what happened, please come talk to me in private.
No. This wasn't supposed to happen. I just wanted to help.
Frank whispered to Tabby from the inside her backpack.
Abby, you have to say something. Now's your chance.
What? No!
It's never too late to right your wrongs, even if you need an extra push.
Frank took a deep breath and did his best Tabby impression.
I have something to say.
Nope. Oh, Strength has the right idea, but trust me, he chose a shit-ass partner. Okay, let's see what happens. The entire class whipped their heads around to stare at Tabby.
Frank, you asshole!
What was that, Tabby?
Did I hear asshole?
Tabby wanted to share something, I think.
Tabby went into panic to glare at daggers that
You
eat.
can do it, Tabby. Be strong.
Tabby?
Tabby ground her teeth together. Her face felt hot with everyone's eyes on her.
What am I even supposed to say now?
Blame Strength, blame Eden, blame someone random, blame Mr. Teacher, blame Strength, own up. Okay, I gotta save up my shit. This is so good. Do I really want to own up to it? Would Tabby even do that? Would that be something Tabby would do? Own up to it, fuck it.
Let's say the culprit was me. If you need someone to blame, I mean, I did it so that we would win.
This is serious, Tabby.
Of course nobody believes anything I say. If you don't believe me, fine, whatever. Just don't cancel Halloween. It's not fair.
Tabby is obviously just taking the blame, so we don't have to miss out on the fun. We can say it was me. Don't cancel Halloween.
It was me!
It was me!
It was me!
I am Spartacus.
All right,
Let's
slow
go.
down. I can't pretend that wasn't a moving display. Of course, I love Halloween as much as everyone else. It gives me no joy to keep you from participating in the Spirit Week activities. But we have to take this pumpkin smashing incident seriously. I'll say it again. If anyone knows something, really knows something, come talk to me after class. In the meantime, I'll speak with the other teachers and see if there's a little wiggle room regarding our Spirit Week participation. Kalen, you're in charge. I'll be right back.
Well played, Tabby.
That was inspiring!
Yeah, I've got chills.
You should be a public speaker or something.
You should be president!
Maybe I'll dress up as Tabby for Halloween next year. That'll give everybody goosebumps for sure.
Too close to personal
The
space.
real criminal is still out there. Maybe it's even someone we know and love.
Oh, should I dress up as this mystery pumpkin pulverizer instead?
What would that
You
even
don't
look like?
Yeah, you don't even know what he looks like. After some time, Mr. Teacher returned and all the students scrambled back to their
Well,
seats.
kids, you're not off the hook yet. but we did come up with a compromise.
Okay. All the students lean forward in their seats with
The
anticipation.
pumpkin competition is still canceled, but the rest of Spirit Week is not. In the meantime, we're sending letters to your parents explaining what happened, and we will give the culprit until the end of Spirit Week to own up.
Mr. Teacher paused and looked around the room meaningfully.
However, if no one comes forward, well, we haven't decided yet between detention or some sort of volunteer activity to make up for it. But, all right, settle down. As I was saying, a decision has not been made yet, but everyone will have to participate. Now, as you can imagine, the other homerooms were pretty bummed about what happened. To make it up to them, the teachers have decided to send everyone on an impromptu field trip, excluding us, of course. But I worked some Halloween magic, and if we agree to be on our best behavior from here on out, they've agreed to let us join them.
Class erupted with roars of approval.
Can I trust that you won't cause any trouble on this trip?
The students nod vigorously.
All right. Don't let me down, kids. You won't be needing your backpacks, so you can leave them here and we'll lock the classroom up. And make sure you don't bring anything you wouldn't want to lose. Your emergency permission slips only cover so many liabilities.
Mr. Teacher, you haven't told us where we're going.
Can anyone guess? It's somewhere spooky. And, just around the block.
I love spooky!
No way! Is it the
Madlock Mansion of Horrors! Exactly right, Eden. Nothing like a local historical site turned tourist attraction to keep your mind off the real horrors of life. Okay, off you go. Lockers, bathroom, drinking fountain. We'll take roll at the front door in 10 minutes.
Despite the gloomy weather, the middle schoolers were in high spirits as they walked to their final destination. Why did they have to say it like that? The local haunted house known as Madlock Mansion. Abby heard her classmates whispering about the prankster in their midst as they walked.
Holy crap! It felt kinda good getting everyone to rally up for me. And technically, I didn't lie. Having everybody's support has its advantages. I just gotta figure out how to do that again and use it against Eden.
Keep up, kids. We want to make sure you get a chance to experience the whole mansion.
From behind, Tabby started hearing strange exclamations from her classmate.
Oh, Eden, you look sick! When did you put that on?
Looking good, Eden. I was wondering where you were.
Thank you.
What the? Abby turned her head before she even realized what she was doing. Bobby through the crowd of middle schoolers was a gas mask with orange lenses framed by a mane of orange hair.
Oops. Sorry, pardon me.
Oh, wow.
Eden's full outfit came into view and Tabby recoiled. It was so orange. As he jogged closer, his heavy rubber boots splashed puddle water everywhere.
Sorry, coming through.
Tabby turned and started walking faster. From the splashing noises, Tabby knew that Eden would catch up in no time. Even so, she powered walked until she was at the front of the crowd and her shins
Hiya,
hurt.
Tabs.
Damn,
What do
he's
you
fast!
think? I was just waiting for the perfect time to show this off.
Go tell somebody who cares.
Oh, that is a very cool look, Eden. I should have brought my costume. But that would have spoiled the surprise before the dance.
I thought I could wait too, but I got overexcited.
Tabby deliberately slowed down again so slow that the rest of the students passed by her. Did she forget strength in the backpack? She bent down to tie her shoelaces several times.
Let's talk revenge.
Don't do that to me.
Tabby stood up and gave Caleb a hard look.
Ahem. I said, let's talk revenge.
No! You need to go away!
Aren't you tired of him yet?
Sure am.
Magician, do your thing.
What?
You and I should have a chat over there.
Nope, I'm quite alright here.
Magician put both hands on Strength's shoulders.
Hey, wait!
And Strength is gone.
Let's try this again. I've got a new plan to get Eden in detention.
Detention? That's all you got?
With some extra calculated moves, he might even be expelled.
You're thinking too small. Let's get him arrested.
Damn.
That messed up Mr. Teacher Monster thing you did? I need you to do it again. Then, when he goes all teeth and claws on the other people in the haunted house, they'll have to call the cops.
I see your vision. In that case, I'll need you to cozy up to Eden.
Gross.
Gross.
Revenge requires sacrifice.
Fine. It'll all be worth it to see his stupid face when they cuff him.
You will need to lure him to the optimal spot for maximum damage. The middle of the mansion will do. Once we rendezvous there, we'll stab him in the back. Exactly when he's least expecting it.
Caleb saw Tabby's eyes glisten with excitement.
Not literally. He just needs to be emotionally fragile for my magic to work. The more broken, the better. Of course, for the betrayal to be most effective, you must keep his spirits up until we have our tete-a-tete. And
What's that?
then, well, trust me, he'll be arrested all right.
Yes!
Patricia flew back over with pixie-shaped bundle of duct tape, which he delivered straight to Tabby's
To
pocket.
keep you from getting distracted.
Pixies don't need to breathe, right?
He didn't answer the question.
Perfect.
We'll be close.
It would have been more funnier if he didn't answer the question. The crowd of middle schoolers slowed in awe as they approached Madlock Mansion.
So cool!
Dope! It looks just like the mansion from the Axe Massacre Maximum Axe!
I'm getting spooked already. Nice.
All right, class. Pair up with a buddy and make sure you stay with them at all times. You're responsible for making sure your buddy makes it out safely.
Hey! Wanna be buds?
Sure. Just don't freak out on me like last year.
No promises.
Caleb raised his hand.
I'm not feeling well, Mr. Teacher.
Yeah, right. I bet he's too scared.
My stomach hurts. Ah!
How bad is it, Caleb? Do I need to send you back to school with someone?
I just need to sit down.
Oh, of course. You can sit out here with...
Chattering students fell silent.
With me. In fact, if anyone else wants to sit this out,
Mr. Teacher sighed.
I suppose I'll be the one to sit with you. Let me just inform the other teachers.
I guess haunted houses aren't Caleb's style. Man, I hope he's still gonna have fun out here.
Okay. This is my chance. I've got to stay close to Eden.
Leaning, Tabby walked up to Eden.
Hey, Eden, do you...
Hey, Eden.
Hey.
I want to talk.
Really? I mean, yeah, sure. More than happy to. Actually, listen. I've been meaning to say, I'm not that dumb kid I used to be. I mean it. I know you see me as this joker, but I'm like an onion. I have layers.
Oh my god, why Shrek? Oh my god, I love it.
Sorry, what did you want to say to me?
Talk about the haunted house.
The mansion. Madlock Mansion.
Oh, it's super awesome, right? So lucky that we get to come here. Man, I love haunted houses.
Okay. I think this is working, but I still need him to trust me more.
Anyway, was that all you wanted to say, or...?
Compliment the costume.
Cool fit.
Oh, I thought maybe you didn't like it since you said...
Ian shook his
I
head.
mean, never mind. Thanks. I'm so glad I managed to finish it in time. Plus, I'm already working on my next costume.
Tabby took a deep breath, gathering up the courage to say what she needed.
Anyway, I'd like it if you could be my buddy in the mansion.
Eden did a clear double take.
Dabs. Almost got me there. Did Caleb put you up to this? Whew, that's a new one. Almost thought you were serious.
I am serious. Will you buddy up with me?
Me? Really? You and me. I mean, not complaining, just thought that wasn't how you rolled.
This haunted house isn't normal. That's why.
What do you mean? Isn't it like
PG?
I don't like this one.
Wait, are you scared to go in, Tabs? Like, actually scared? I thought you were the queen of spooks.
I am. This one is different, okay? I just need you to go in with me.
I wouldn't judge you if you wanted to tell Teach you're not feeling up for it.
Is he actually worried about me?
Yeah.
No way, right? It's gotta be a trick. No, I do want to go in. I just thought, since you're an expert at spooky stuff, and everyone else is already paired up.
Does anyone else not have a buddy yet?
Punch her in the face.
Oh, I get it. Testing the limits. I like it. Even the Queen of Spooks has some challenges left to face, huh? Well, I don't know what part is freaking you out, but I promise to keep you safe. If you need to tap out at any time, you let me know.
Huh. That felt oddly sincere.
Since I'm an expert and all.
Is he sneering at me? I take it back. He's still a jerk.
Okay, she's turning into a narcissist. From a narcissist to a tsundere.
Come on, let's get in line.
Ahead of Tabby and Ian, the air students disappear into the open door of Madlock Mansion, one pair at a time. The darkness inside seemed to swallow them whole. When it was their turn, Tabby instinctively closed her eyes as she passed through the blackout curtains in the doorway.
It's pretty dark in here, huh? Watch your step, Tabs.
Tabby snapped her eyes open, barely avoiding walking straight into a wall.
Of course it's dark. It's a haunted house.
Oh, good. It's great that you're not afraid of the dark. Would have been hard to shield you from that one, to be honest.
Tabby grimaced at her mistake. She could still feel the remnants of Strength's influence, fueling her aggression and bravado.
Thanks for nothing, Strength.
Give me a heads up when there's something you can't handle, okay?
Okay. Get it together, Tabby.
Eden?
Just gotta mine Eden's stupid hero complex to keep him happy until I reach Caleb. Come on, act scared. Ooh, spooky.
She glanced at Eden, only to find him reverently touching the vest of a propped-up corpse.
What are you doing?
Eden jumped and removed his hand from the vest.
Oh, this is pretty nice fabric. Just, you know, admiring the, weave.
He patted his thighs and like he was feeling for his pockets.
Right. Left my notebook in my backpack.
It was probably your eyes still adjusting to the dark, but Eden looked like... well, less like the villain that he was, and more like a dorky 8th grader with a niche interest. Very niche interest.
You're a weird guy, Eden.
Thanks!
That wasn't a compliment.
We should keep moving, shouldn't we?
Yes.
Oh! Corpse that Eden had been touching raised one gaunt arm to point towards the next doorway.
That way.
Tabby hastily suppressed her new instinct to fight all impending dangers with her fist. On second glance, the corpse was just a high schooler in a costume and makeup.
Wonder if Caleb is disguised as one of the actors. How far is the center of the mansion anyway? Let's get going.
Eden disappeared behind the next set of curtains without her.
Did he just leave me behind?
As soon as she finished that thought, Eden popped his head back through the curtains, giving the impression that he had been decapitated.
Just double checking. You okay with doll stuff? I know we just got here, but we can leave if that's not cool.
Tabby froze, unsure how to respond.
If I say no, we'll leave and the plan will fail. But if I say yes, Eden might be suspicious and think I'm faking the whole being scared thing.
Express doll love. Express doll hatred. I feel like Tabs might like dolls, like... Tabby shook her head, even though Eden probably couldn't see her that well in the dark.
No, yes, dolls are okay.
Eden appeared unconvinced. Tabby sensed an opportunity to strike.
Dolls are just normal objects. Just everyday toys. They're just dolls. No biggie.
Doll lover.
I love dolls.
She glanced at Eden out of the corner of her eye. He seemed conflicted. Tabby held her breath.
Well, if you say so.
Okay, I think I know what just happened. Eden thinks that Tabby is trying to be brave in front of dolls.
Yes! Sucker.
Don't push yourself, though. Okay, Tabs?
Yeah,
Say
that's
the
what I
word
saw.
and we turn right back around and find the exit.
Please don't reverse the flow of traffic.
Say the word and we'll walk deeper into the haunted house.
Great. So safety first.
So, you heading in? We've got the next group waiting too, you know.
Let's do this!
Eden ducked back through the next sea of curtains, and Tabby followed suit. She blinked rapidly as her eyes adjusted to the flickering candlelight of the new hallway.
You still okay?
Tabby looked at the piles of sleeping baby dolls with missing eyes. The rag dolls with empty expressions and stitched-on smiles. And the clockwork dolls that moved with jerky, off-kilter movements in absolute silence. She felt something brush her shoulder, fishing wire, tangling from the ceiling to scare unsuspecting victims. Tabby glanced upwards. Beheaded doll bodies rotated slowly in place, clattering against banquets of chubby plastic limbs like a deranged mobile. Damn! This place is kind of awesome, I love it! Luckily, Tabby had grown up in the house of taxidermists, constantly under a scrutinizing gaze of glass eyes in every size and color. The doll diorama wasn't a big deal. At least not compared to Eden's scrutinizing gaze.
Shoot! He asked me something, didn't he?
Yes! Oh, damn! A high schooler dressed like a wind-up doll popped up at the end of the hall and began stumbling towards them.
Let's play!
Nice.
Ew.
Eden stared at Tabby.
I mean, wow! I love it!
Before Tabby could really sell her performance, the wind-up doll reached them, leering at Eden. When Eden smiled instead of screaming, the doll moved to let them pass, visibly annoyed.
Me too, doll. Me too.
They moved on through to the next turn of the maze, home to a human-sized ventriloquist dummy carrying a smaller ventriloquist dummy. The puppy duo laughed with a wooden rattling sound that echoed between them.
You're really not scared?
I mean, maybe a little.
For me, the trick is to know when you're not in danger, when you're actually in danger.
You know when you spot something out of the corner of your eye in the bathroom mirror? It's kind of like that. But I said I'd take care of you, right?
Tabby grimaced at him.
Hey, don't sweat it. Since you asked me to, I'm delivering. But only 'cause I want to. Besides, this stuff doesn't bug me too much compared to other spooks.
They rounded the corner only to be met with shelves and shelves of doll heads turned purposely to their direction.
When I was little, my Nana made doll clothes for extra cash, so there were always old-timey dolls in the house that I wasn't allowed to touch. Just me and them, staring at each other, waiting to see who would move first. Those were good times.
Eden inspected the doorway to the next part of the maze, which was framed by a literal arch of doll heads.
But you said you like dolls, right? So these don't scare you either?
Is that a trick question? Is he trying to catch me in a lie?
Tabby shrugged as nonchalantly as she could.
I like them a normal amount.
Do you have a favorite type? You seem like you would enjoy something smiley, like a little Harlequin doll, or something like that.
A clown? Is that the kind of energy I give off? Do I look like I tolerate clowns?
I mean, you do have a clown in your pocket, so...
I don't know. Just thought it fit your vibes. You're pretty funny and lively when you want to be.
I think that's a stretch. Funny? Lively? Me? Why are you asking anyway?
Just something I was curious about. It's always cool to make stuff for people I like. So, is that a no on the cute little Harlequin?
They left the dolls behind and entered a room lined with funhouse mirrors.
I'm more of a skeleton person. You know what you're getting with a skeleton. No tricks you can't see coming.
The reflections doubled and tripled, transformed, and stretched. She frowned at her artificially tall form and Eden's warped, round, short one.
Just good bones, clean bones, safe bones.
Oh, right. You always were the Bones Girl.
For some reason, this acknowledgement didn't make Tabby any happier.
Gonna be real for a sec. I thought it was a joke at first.
What was?
Your name is Tabby Bones, and you love bones? That's like cartoon character behavior.
No way. Haven't heard that one before.
Like, I probably liked bones and skeletons a normal amount before, but...
Who's laughing now?
Gunshot to the face. Immediate instinct. Nah, I'm kidding. Eden rejected the advances of the Circle Clan who had been waiting for them to round the corner. Clown slunk back against the wall with a grumble.
Anyways, you were the Bone Queen before I even knew there were bones in my body.
Thanks?
Eden and Tabby passed through the rest of the circus scene hallway and entered the heavy mist of the next room. They took in the pulley-powered ghost swooping over the papier-mâché tombstones in silence.
You know, being haunted house buddies is fun. We should do it again. I'm glad we got to chat, honestly. Like, when was the last time we were even partnered up like this?
Tabby felt the suppressed memory rise up.
The zoo.
The zoo?
The zoo?
The zoo?
Oh, wow, that takes me back. How did you even remember that? Wait, was that when I left you in the...
Oh. Tabby scowled into the strobe lights, knowing exactly what he was referring
The
to.
reptile house.
Oh, yeah. It was creepy in there. Hope I've made up for it now.
Are you going to lie and tell me the snakes are escaping and then run out screaming again?
Doesn't work that well with ghosts, I think.
Irritated that he was so nonchalant about it, Tabby prod deeper.
Do you remember what happened after?
No. I don't think anything happened.
Exactly. Even after I got lost and missed lunchtime, nobody came looking for me. Until it was time to leave.
Oh, I kind of remember that, I think.
I think?
It was a core memory for Tabby, just one locked away in the box of Eden-related anger. No one takes me seriously. You get away with everything.
No one takes me seriously. I tried to tell them that you were pranking me, and then forgot about me in there. But I got in trouble for not finding a teacher earlier and wandering around by myself.
Oh, damn.
Tabby waited for Eden to say something else, but he didn't. Rage bubbled up inside of her, and she pushed past him into the next room, glowering.
Ah, wait, Tabby!
Tabby stomped into the adjacent room. At the sight of the caged plastic skeletons lining the wall, she felt slightly calmer. She waited for someone to pop up. A high school scare actor waiting in the wings or something. But no one came except Eden. The sound of his shoes echoed in the large space.
Listen, Tabby.
Tabby ignored him. Instead, she focused on the distinctly familiar tingling sensation on her skin. Magician's magic.
Are we already at the center of the mansion?
To be honest, Tabby had forgotten about her mission in the heat of her emotions. Where was strength to keep you on track when you needed him? You could still feel the little guy in the pocket of her
He
hoodie.
doesn't have enough strength to break out of the tape, apparently.
Tabs?
Taps.
Well, he wouldn't approve of this anyway. He can keep napping a little longer.
Tabby? Hey, are you okay? You look worried.
Caelim's instructions came to mind. He was supposed to break Eden down now, right? He was allowed to take him out. Good, he deserved
I'm
it.
fine. I don't need you to worry about me. It's none of your business.
If you're scared, that's okay. We're in this together, Tabs. I'm taking your concerns seriously, okay? Let's finish the rest together and get out of here.
Eden held his hand out.
If you need it. Friends don't leave friends hanging.
Hesitate. Tabby stared at Eden's hand, not sure what to do with it. She shook her head and scowled.
I'm not going anywhere with you. Friends? Yeah, right.
Eden pulled his hand back to his side, looking at her for a split second before laughing off.
I get it. I know I'm not your favorite person. Even if you ask me to be here, I can see why with the whole zoo situation. And the hair stuff. I have been thinking about it since we talked to Mr. Teacher on Monday. I'm sorry. I did a really stupid thing. Many stupid things. And didn't really take responsibility for it. I know saying sorry doesn't solve anything. But I do feel bad, okay? I forgot a lot of this stuff happened because, I don't know, we were kids. And I don't like to think about the bad stuff.
How lucky for him to be able to forget.
I know it's probably not fair to you. You're not the only one either. Even with Caleb. We're best friends, but there's things I've blocked out. I'm so grateful he stuck with me in spite of everything that's happened between us. He's the coolest guy I know for bouncing back and being such a good friend. I don't know. It gives me hope that we might be friends too someday, Tabs.
Excuse me?
Anyway, what I was trying to say was that your hair looks great now. You can't even tell anything happened to it.
Oh boy, you shouldn't have said that. Tabby felt a wave of red-hot rage overtake her.
No thanks to you. You know who did the crying and the brushing and the braiding to get to this point. Not you!
But I mean it. It looks really nice. You did a good job growing it out. I hope you get to forget about it soon so it doesn't bother you anymore.
Call Eden a liar. Call out Eden's toxic positivity. Oh, this is getting interesting. I'm liking this. Call out Eden's toxic positivity. Call Eden a liar. What should I do, people? Call Eden a liar.
Stop lying to me! I'm not stupid!
Huh?
You think I'd believe that you're actually happy about my hair? Plus you and me? Friends? Do you know how fake you sound every time you say that?
Come on, Tabby. You don't have to believe me, but I really do want to be your friend. I think lots of people do.
Stop it! I'm not gonna fall for that! You're just making fun of me. For pretending to be nice so you can crush me later. Or both!
Abby pointed a finger at
In
Eden.
fact, even if you weren't lying, which you are, I don't want a compliment from you. Compliments aren't real. Actions are. And your actions don't exactly scream, trust this guy to me.
Eden shrugged.
I guess I'll have to try harder to make you believe me.
Tabby screamed with rage. This wasn't working. She was the one getting worked up, not Eden. Somewhere through the fog of frustration, Tabby managed to ground herself on one plan of action. She needed to hit Eden where it really hurt.
If I was Calum, I would hate your guts. Actually, I know he does. He hates you. 100%. He's probably scheming against you right now.
Eden shook his head.
Calum? There's no way. He's my best friend. He's always stood up for me. I trust him with my life.
Infuriatingly, Tabby could hear the smile in his voice. Luckily, she had proof that her relationship wasn't as rock solid as Eden believed. Crap. What am I getting at with this?
You're not too dense to notice. Calum talks about you like you're beneath him, to your face. He makes fun of your choices, your hair, your grades, your drawings.
Eden stiffened.
Jackpot. Is he really your best friend if he's always putting you down? In fact... You heard him in the hallway, didn't you? I know you did. He said your prototypes were comically hideous failures. What makes you think he's not laughing at you behind your back about the one you're wearing?
Eden was silent.
Is that something you say about your best friend's hard work? Or is it what you say about someone you're just pretending to be friends with?
That's just... I'm sure it was a joke.
Tabby racked to her brain for more proof.
And actually, I don't know what you did to Calum, but he definitely hasn't forgiven you for it. I know because he told me you were a menace. Me! A random stranger!
Oh
he
boy.
Even said you're the kind of guy who kicks puppies when they're already down.
Eden didn't meet Tabby's eyes.
Why would he say that if he's such a saint? If he's really forgiven you?
Yeah, he's definitely hurting.
Work. One person is an oblivious idiot, while the other one hates their guts.
Eden's shoulder dropped slightly. Eden took a deep breath, then shook his head, chuckling to himself.
Are you kidding me? There is no way Eden is this resilient. I saw the cracks.
I know you're just being grumpy, Tabs.
Just being grumpy? So what? Nothing I said mattered?
Bad-mouthing is part of your MO, Tabby. Maybe you haven't realized it, but...
You don't even know me. You don't know the first thing about me.
I know you're lashing out. You always do this, making things a bigger deal than they really are.
Maybe I wouldn't if someone didn't just laugh off real problems every time, instead of accepting that some things are actually bad.
Is it bad to be positive?
Yes, when you're like an ostrich in the sand. You're so selfish. Does it help anyone but you to
Ugh.
pretend like you can't see what's happening?
Oh, and you're good at seeing what's really happening? All you do is cry to the adults when things don't go your way. You're always a victim.
I am a victim.
Not every time. You know, sometimes you hurt people too, Tabby.
Oh, sure. Which one of us is a literal bully?
You keep saying that like it's a fact, but you don't know me either. You don't know what I go through. What I'm thinking, why I'm like this.
Abby rolled her eyes.
Boo-hoo, the bully has a backstory. Tell that to someone who cares. Oh, wait. You're so insufferable, nobody wants to hear your sob stories. Especially not Calum.
Eden flinched. Tabby went for the kill.
He hates you. He hates you, Eden. Calum, when are you gonna get in here?
Stop bringing Calum into it. He's got nothing to do with any of this.
An impossible wind picked up, carrying with it the sharp scent of burnt sugar. The fake candlelight in the room glowed a deep blue as a figure materialized at the center of the pentagram. Ian did a double take.
Calum?
He was dressed in an outfit Tabby had never seen before. A midnight blue assembled with an imposing silhouette. He wasn't wearing his glasses, but Calum's frosty gaze swept across the room with its startling clarity.
What are you doing here? I thought you were sitting this one out. Unless... Did you get asked to be part of Madlock Mansion? That would be sick.
Calum stared imperiously at Eden.
Also, nice costume. Did you get it custom made? It looks so professional. You should have told me you were gonna wear something too. Maybe we could have matched.
Ask him, Eden. Ask him to tell you the truth.
Calum? Weird question, but, we're still... We are friends, right?
Calum smiled.
Yeah, you and me. We're like best buds.
No. Did you think we were?
Eden stared at Calum first in confusion, then disbelief.
What?
Why would I be friends with someone I loathe?
Oh shit. Eden let out a panicked laugh.
Are you messing with me? That was a joke, right?
Calum rolled his eyes.
There's that suffocating positivity. Let me make it clear. Because it's impossible to get anything through your thick skull. We were never friends. And we never will be. It feels so good to say at last.
Eden ran an agitated hand through his hair.
What are you talking about? I thought you always stuck up for me. I went to bat for you.
You owed it to me for being a thorn in my side for so long.
Calum sighed dramatically.
Oh, how I've suffered.
Where is this coming from? Did I do something today or yesterday?
Do you really think hatred like this forms overnight? No. You've worn people down for years and years with your relentless, insufferable personality. How lucky, or rather, unlucky I am that you never saw through my act.
Calum took a step closer to Eden.
I've been waiting years for this moment. Finally! I can stop pretending to like being around you!
Eden trembled, his hands balling into fists as he attempted to remain calm.
So this whole time, I'm not a mind reader, Calum. If I was hurting you, if you hated me, why didn't you just say something? You can't just hide this stuff from me and expect me to know what's going on.
You have no one to blame but yourself for being disgustingly self-absorbed. Insensitive. Narcissistic.
Look in the mirror, Calum?
Yeah! And I bet you would have forgotten even if he did tell you. Like you've conveniently forgotten everything else you've done.
Eden whirled towards her in distress.
How am I supposed to know what's going to hurt you for 10 plus years if you act like nothing's wrong?
Maybe it was my bad to assume something that happened when we were kids wouldn't be important anymore. But as soon as you told me, I tried to be better. I'm trying to change.
But you don't want change. All you want is justification. A reason to feel...
My bad. Hold on.
But you don't want change. Neither of you do. All you want is justification. A reason to feel righteous and lash out against anyone who irritates you. neither of you care about anyone else, do you?
The Zen Magician's magic was cloying now. Even Tabby found it hard to think as she breathed it in.
What do I need to do now again? Oh, right.
As Tabby rummaged in her pockets, Eden started to laugh. It was broken, unhinged sounding, a far cry from his usual carefree attitude.
Frank, get out here!
Tabby whipped the duct tape bundle out. She called at the layers of tape, waiting for it to hear the faint jingling of bone.
Wake up already!
The layers peeled away one by one, becoming impossibly small, and then nothing. Tabby's stomach dropped. Without strength's power, she was in big trouble.
Did he escape, or...?
Tabby turned in horror towards Caleb, who had his eyes trained on Eden.
You want to see self-absorbed? You want to see relentless? Let me make up for lost time.
As he spoke, Eden's goggles fogged up with pink and orange hues obscuring his eyes. Tabby's blood ran cold as her hair floated in the air, moving like the tendrils of an open flame. Awaken the beast. Caleb turned and ran before the transformation was even completed. He bolted through a well-hidden door. Eden followed and slamming right into the door, which had locked behind Caleb. Tabby glanced around the room in a blind panic.
There has to be another exit.
She felt the air shift before she heard him lunge. Tabby raised her arms to shield herself from the impending attack.
Wait, he doesn't even have real knives.
Tabby caught the glint of Eden's blades as they sliced through the air, now metal rather than plastic. She threw herself out of their path, rolling across the ground. The blades glowed as they sank into the floorboards where she had been standing.
Definitely not toys. Definitely not toys.
Mistakes were made! Tabby scrambled to her feet, rushing to keep her distance from Eden.
Caleb? Caleb!
Oh, he's not here, Tabs. He's always been a coward. You showed that to me. Do you really think he cares enough to stick around? If he can fake it with me for years and years, what makes you think he'd bother trying to save you?
Damn! As Eden approached, Tabby realized she only had one choice. Flight. Tabby knew that she needed to put as much distance between herself and Eden as possible. She darted out of reach and then bolted back to the way they came in. The dense mist in the adjacent room made it hard to see, but it was heavy enough to hide in. Narrowly avoiding a ghostly prop, Tabby dove behind a fake tombstone and made herself as small as possible. There was no sign of Eden's glowing costume or knives through the strobe lights, as cocktails of her frustration and anger bubbled up past her fear and adrenaline.
Not again! Every time I want to do something, every time I try to do something about this guy, it goes wrong!
And it's Kaylin's fault! Tabby felt like she was being unfairly punished for trying to be proactive for once in her life. It was just one big cruel lesson from the universe, one big kick while she was already down.
I thought this would work, especially with teamwork.
Tabby's stomach sank as she thought about Caleb.
No way he just left me here to fend for myself, right? He's just trying to survive, crazy dagger murderer Eden. Maybe he'll even rescue.
Tabby continued to finish that thought the way he hadn't even looked at her.
What did I think was gonna happen?
Tabby put her head in her hands.
Did I think I had friends? Even strength has abandoned me.
Strength doesn't abandon you, he's somewhere else. Not angry tears rolled off her face.
I get it, okay? I suck so bad the universe wants me to die here. Will anyone even miss me?
She imagined her parents crying over her corpse with her floating over them as a sad dead specter. Her heart clenched.
They're family. They don't count. And no one else will because...
A bubbling thought that she had been suppressing finally surfaced in her mind.
People were actually nice sometimes. And I...
She pushed them away in each of those rare occasions. Even the not-so-rare interactions with Eden felt like a lost opportunity now.
It's just what I deserve for being a horrible, mean, awful...
Tabby tensed up, preparing to run, fight a man if needed. Someone was coming. Or where she couldn't tell. Or perhaps they were already here. Love?
Greetings, Miss Bones. My name is Lev, and I'm here to guide you on...
Shut up! Do you want to get us killed?
Alexa glitter fell from Love's head as Tabby shook her for emphasis.
Unhappy at once, Tabitha! Only if you stop yelling!
Tabby used her arm to smear the tears off her face without letting go of the pixie, shaking Love again in process.
Let me go!
Tabby released the pixie. With a huff, Love dusted off her frilly dress.
Regardless of your pity party, that's no way to treat a new friend. I'm here to guide you on your path to love, not violence. Of course, I don't mean romantic love. You must find that on your own, if you choose to seek it at all. I'm talking about self-love. You can only get along with others if you're at peace with yourself, Tabitha.
Oh, that's gonna be very difficult. This girl has been stabbing herself in the stomach multiple times.
Project light outwards. You must first seek it within yourself. Listen, that's real great and all.
Did you see Eden on the way here? Where's Strength?
Where's Strength? Have you seen him? Are you his replacement? Did the Pixie Agency fire him?
Waved dismissively, causing sparkles to fly from her fingertips.
We have other things to worry about, I'm afraid. You seem to have gotten yourself into quite the pickle here. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Actually, you've been saying a lot of, woe is me, woe is me. No, I wasn't.
Abby peeked out from behind the tombstone, still no sign of Eden.
Listen, you know what could bail me out of this awful situation? Self-affirming meditative exercises?
I like her already.
What? No! I'm talking about that candy! The stuff that gives me the cool super strength! For shame, Tabitha. More reckless power is not the cure for this predicament. You're far too good for these power-grubbing schemes. I fear you've let yourself be swayed to the dark side with your unstable emotions and deep, self-inflicted loneliness. Perhaps if you confided in someone, your emotional burden would seem less insurmountable.
Love tapped her chin thoughtfully.
I've got it! What about that Eden boy? The one with whom you share so many interests. Eden? I can't! He's gonna kill me! I understand your apprehension, but he can't be that bad.
No, bitch, he is literally trying to kill me.
No, you don't understand. He's literally a monster!
Love's right eye twitched and her smile became strained.
You must stop putting others down to raise yourself up. This stubbornness has gone on for long enough. Stubbornness? Stubbornness? You've been here for, like, 2 seconds. Tabitha. You don't know anything about what I am, or what he is, for that matter. Tabitha. He's a freak, love, even when he's not like this. But right now, the only thing on his mind is cutting my head off and using it as a basketball. Tabitha! You listen to me, you little shit!
Oh, damn!
You're never going to have any friends if you keep this up. And trust me, you need friends. Without a support system, you will remain sour and despicable until the end of time! Is that what you want, Tabitha? To never open yourself up to anything better in life? Because that's where you're headed!
In silence that followed Love's outburst, Tabby's heart sank. She couldn't tell if it was because her patience was running out or the pixie actually struck a nerve. Tabby cleared her throat and pried Love's hands off her hoodie.
Well, you know what? I'm never gonna be able to fix it if I don't survive this!
Tabby grabbed Love and flipped her upside down, shaking the pixie with vigor. A round piece of candy fell from Love's skirt and onto the ground. Before it disappeared into the mist, Tabby dove for the candy, tossing Love aside in the process. Oh, power-up time. Tabby didn't even bother examining her outfit. Based on past experience, she knew she looked ridiculous. Love, on the other hand, was mentally staring holes into Tabby's frilly lace.
What? 5-second rule. You toss me like a piece of trash! Shh! Excuse me? I can't hear anything over your voice! And we're being hunted by my lunatic class bully! It's a long story.
To Love's credit, the pixie fell silent.
I don't hear anything.
The switch of ghosts passing in and out of the mist have long been filtered out by Tabby's brain, but That noise was absent now. Unsettled, Tabby peered over the tombstone. No more ghosts. As if someone had cut them down. Tabby held her wand out like a sword as she took careful steps through the fog.
Nice costume.
Tabby leapt into the air as fabric brushed her back. She slacked through the mist with her wand, hoping it would miraculously connect with Eden's face. He stepped back coolly, blade outstretched to intercept the swipe. She pulled her arm back, ready to strike again. Tabby felt Eden's knife slice into her arm, followed by a sharp pain. Blood dipped from her wound, warm flesh, fresh and sun to real.
Are we okay?
Tabby didn't answer, focusing on clutching her arm and applying pressure as she backed away. The blood just kept coming. Oh fuck. That had never happened with strength before. Wherever Love's power was, even with this new magic coursing through her, Tabby felt scared, vulnerable, and worst of all, weak.
Tabitha! Tabitha, are you listening to me? Don't just stand there, we have to run! Run!
Tabby lurched into motion, dancing around until she was able to figure out the exact timing to duck under Eden's next swipe. As she miraculously sprinted past him, without injury, Tabby's mind raced, juggling too many things at once. The pain in her arm, the shrill sound of Love screaming, the stress of having to find a way out. If there were an emergency exit around, they hadn't been clearly marked. They left only two places where she could hide. The funhouse and the doll hall. Both were staffed with scared actors who would inevitably get caught in the chase. Should she race all the way to the doll hall and hope Eden would get caught up slashing other people? Or should she lure him to Funhouse Mirror Room, which would be less crowded? Funhouse. Tabby made a quick decision, aiming to sprint to Funhouse Mirror Room. As she raced down the adjacent hall, she spotted some other students coming up the path. There was also a clown waiting to scare them, his back turned to her as he hid behind a wall. Tabby's stomach clenched. She'd chosen the route to avoid getting other people caught up in Eden's stabbing spree, hadn't she?
Run! Run!
The clown turned to see who was barreling through the house in the wrong direction.
Hey kid! You're going the wrong way.
Just run! He's gonna murder you!
The students and actors scattered in a panic. In their frantic confusion, some ran past Tabby directly into Eden's path. Tabby hoped that the screams that echo around her were of people being chased, not being slashed to ribbons. If only she understood what love power was, maybe she could even stood and defended them.
What am I supposed to do with your magic, love?
Oh, that's easy. Feel better for one.
So nothing that'll help us survive?
Serotonin production is an important part of survival.
Bitch, people are dying! Tabby groaned and ignored Love's lecture about stress response. Luckily, having fused with strength twice before, she had some clue as to what to do next. Tabby held the wand aloft in front of her as she ran.
Okay, just gotta wave it around. Around.
She made frantic figure eights through the air.
Come on!
A soft pink light enveloped the end of the wand. It glowed brighter and brighter, radiating Worf until... Pew! Beam shot out of the wand and quick as a bullet.
Laser gun? This is something I can work with.
Tabby turned to see if Eden was still behind her. Not that she had wanted the other people in the hallway to distract them. But her summon sank as she spotted him not on her trail, glowing ominously. Tabby waved the wand in his direction.
It's not a laser gun, and it is not to be used to attack people. I call it the love beam.
Said love beam flew off in a different direction than Tabby had intended.
Tell me you're joking.
The love beam fills its targets with the power of love. A sense of inner warmth and appreciation not just for others, but also themselves.
Eden shattered the lights near him in one swift move, swinging his blades up through the bulbs. The light bulbs exploded into sparks and shards of glass. In the sudden shadows, he seemed to glow even more menacingly.
Warmth? Can it at least melt off faces? No! How is that helpful then? I might as well spit you back out and start throwing bricks or something.
Tabby tried to aim at Eden again. He felt the magic surge through the wand along with Love's displeasure. Suddenly her limbs tingle with pins and needles as they begin moving without her input. The beam flew off in a wrong direction again. This time it hit an unfortunate clown who hadn't quite made it out of the hall. They swerved towards Tabby.
Who's laughing? I am! Cause seeing you have a good time puts a real smile on my face.
Oh dear.
That outfit's looking real sharp, kid. Careful, you might cut someone on it.
He aimed the wand at the clown again, hoping another shot would cure them of whatever was happening. Tabby's arms moved on its own with enough force to spin her all the way around.
Ow! Stop that! You stop that! Have you learned nothing about my views on violence? For as long as I must inhabit this body, you will not go around trying to hurt people with our powers! I was gonna undo it, and those are your hang-ups, not mine. Let go of my arm!
Eden continued to make long, calm strides towards down the corridor. He slashed another set of lights and plunged more of the hallway into darkness.
We gotta go now.
Send the clown away. Tabby gained the upper hand against Love long enough to wave the clown away.
Shoo! Get out of here!
Oh yeah, anything you say, you inspire me.
Clown waved and jogged cheerfully behind the wall, presumably towards the hidden employee exit. Tabby rounded the corner and entered the next hall, the hall of the mirror maze. She was relieved to see it was empty as she expected. Any students or actors that had passed through here must have kept running all the way to the entrance.
He's gonna be here any minute. Give me my arm back! Not until you promise you're not going to use it for evil.
In their continued fight for dominance, the wand fired off shots after shot. Blast ricocheted off the warped pixel glass until the air was filled with pink beams. Tabby dove to the ground to avoid glowing laser storm whizzing through the room. Even then, her hand was balling and unballing into fist as Love tried to take over completely.
I can't crawl like this. Let the hollandaise go. You know my conditions. I'm gonna get chopped up into 1,000 little pieces because of you. I'm sure you'll find a different, non-violent solution to prevent that.
Okay, Love is a bitch. No offense, but this bitch... We're about to die. Eden appeared in the doorway, which was completely dark now. He paused as if to assess the sight before him. The endless beams of light in Tabby's arms moving like a wild deer while she was frozen mid-crawl.
Chutes and ladders. I mean, shoelaces. Are you censoring me?
Eden rolled his shoulders as if lumbering up before a workout. Then he took a careful step forward, parrying beams away with his sword knives. Sensing it would be on her in seconds, Tabby jumped to her feet just to get hit squarely in the face by a beam.
Falafel! My eyes!
She scrambled backward, half blinded by pink spots.
I tried to tell you to be careful.
Love relinquished control of Tabby's arm so she could clutch her face in peace.
Careful with what? Stray lasers from my own wand? What kind of shrimpy design? Oh wait, it's already clearing up.
As she blinked away tears, Tabby felt only a deep sense of disappointment.
That was like 2 seconds of light. It barely even warmed my face. I knew it was useless. Do I look like the kind of pixie who would go around giving children face-melting lasers? I told you, it's a tool to inspire confidence and camaraderie. I'm confident that I'm not feeling any camaraderie with anyone right now.
Tabby glanced around the room, keeping an eye out for both lasers and knives.
Where did he go? Don't ask me. I can't see any better than you, Tabitha.
Tabby swung her wand through the air preemptively. Eden burst from the opposite doorway and ran at Tabby.
When did he get over there?
Bringing into action out of instinct, self-defense, Tabby slammed him upside the head with the pommel of the wand. Eden's mask was not askew, but Tabby didn't wait for him to adjust it. She tackled him with all the force she could muster. Even at her small size and limited athletic ability, she still managed to knock him off balance. Ian staggered, tripping into the funhouse mirror. They buckled from the force of his impact, shards of glass rained down on both of them and scattered across the floor. With one arm still wrapped around Eden, Tabby grabbed a mirror fragment, desperately trying to gain some leverage in a fight. Unfortunately, Eden had recovered much quicker than Tabby, pushing her to the side, making her dropped the sharpened glass. In a fit of desperation, she smashed the heavy end of her wand into Eden's wrist. Crack. Tabby winced, realizing she had definitely struck bone. Ian stopped in his tracks, clutching his hand. His breath sounded ragged, beneath his mask like he was gritting his teeth against the pain. Tabby ran for it, knowing instinctively that this was going to be the only moment to flee. It was close to the exit, she just had to keep running until she was out of the mansion. Tabby burst into the entrance hall.
The glowing murderer is here!
I'm too young to die!
I'm not. It's me, Tabby!
Bitch, why you say that? No one recognized.
Why the Hellenistic age are you all here? I thought everyone else left.
Hellenistic age? The doors are locked. We've tried everything. Even the windows are sealed shut.
That was probably Caleb's doing. They had discussed making it impossible for Eden to leave. Abby looked around at the sizable crowd of trapped students in her stomach.
One of the clowns told us someone was stabbing people and glowing.
Ah! Sorry. Continue.
Company policy states that we can't have our phones on us. Otherwise, we would have called the police.
Yep.
Some people already left to try the alternative exits, but they haven't come back yet.
Oh boy, they're dead.
We banged on the door too, but none of the people outside even came to check.
Honestly, that door isn't even supposed to be closed.
Did you see the murderer? How did you escape?
I didn't. He's...
She spotted the glow out of the corner of her eye. Tabby leapt out of the way just as Ian's blade swirled through the hall doorway. There was nowhere else to run. The room was dead end, her dead end. If she didn't find a new way to survive fast...
Help! Love! We're gonna die! Love, tell me what to do! I've been saying it already. You have to open your heart to yourself first. What does that mean? Real steps only.
Tabby fired off an arc beam at Eden.
Let's start from there.
Eden batted the beam away, causing it to hit one of her classmates instead.
Cool trick, Tabby! Do it again! Oh, you're so cool!
The art students looked horrified at that sudden inexplicable outburst. Tabby fired off another shot, yet another deflected shot.
Oh, you go, Tabby. You can do it.
What the fuck? This clearly wasn't working.
Come on, love! What comes next? Exactly what they said. Repeat after me. I can do this. I can do this. You have to believe it. I can do this.
The next beam flew faster, but Ian still managed to dodge the laser. Han saw who the beam hit instead and paused. Ian blade cut right into him.
Ouch!
Tonathan, move!
Whatever you say, Tabby, your opinion really matters to me.
Tabby tossed more props at Ian, which he slashed at with ease.
All of you, keep away from the knives.
You're so smart, Tabby. Why didn't I think of that?
Next one. There are people that care about me and my worth. Remember, you have to mean it. That's too long.
Ian rushed at her. Tabby held the wand and fired blindly.
There are people that care about me and my worth. Remember, you have to mean it. That's right. We do care. We mean it.
It's more like brainwashing, honestly. The beam shot out twice as fast and appeared twice as wide.
I wish I could do that when I was your age. You're an inspiration.
What's wrong with all of you? Last one. I'm getting better and better each day. I've got this.
Ian slashed right through her good arm.
Ah!
Tabby lashed out right back at him, managing to punch him in the gut.
I've got this. Yeah, you do.
Show that creep what you're made of.
Go, Tabby. I know you can do it.
Because I'm awesome.
Yeah! You're the best.
I am the best.
Tabby grabbed the broken board and smacked it over Eden's head. Ian staggered back more in surprise than pain. It took less than a second for him to recover, however, he pounced on Tabby, pinning her to the ground.
Leave Tabby alone. She doesn't deserve that.
I don't deserve this.
He managed to wiggle one arm out from under his weight. Ian raised his knife.
I don't deserve this.
Knife sank into the ground and Tabby gasped.
It didn't work, but I felt it. Is this the end?
All remaining adrenaline drained out of her, replaced by a strong sense of regret.
Just when I was feeling proud of myself for once.
Ian's whole body shook with laughter.
Wow. Woo! Real cool moves, Tabby. I've always said you were super fun to be around.
Door to the haunted house smashed open, laying in a flood of blinding light. Firefighters and paramedics swarmed through the opening, followed by what looked like her entire 8th grade class. Tabby felt the magic leave her body before they got too close. Love clambered into Tabby's hood as soon as the transformation dissipated.
Oh my god! Eden! Tabby, are you alright?
She was so brave.
She saved us all.
We've gotta tell everybody.
It's that guy right there, officers.
Tabby was super cool. I wish you'd all been there to see it.
The police grabbed Eden, who didn't resist in the slightest.
Got knives too.
Big ones. The knives in question clattered in the ground as Eden was handcuffed. They were clearly just costume props. Police batted the evidence up before allowing the paramedics to approach Eden and check for injuries. Tabby couldn't believe it was all over. I live, bitch! He sat in the state shop, moving only to allow the paramedics to assess her injuries. Tabby vaguely registered the voice of someone asking her if she could walk. He stood in a daze, following the scared actors and other students out of the house.
Everybody, clap for Tabby! She saved us all!
Oh boy.
It's true.
There was a smattering of applause from Tabby's classmates. It grew as Stu and Den chimed in about Tabby's expert
She
take.
was amazing! Woohoo, Tabby!
Ian was pushed into an ambulance, still handcuffed.
Thanks for saving us. I don't know how you weren't scared.
It's because she's a tried and true hero.
The applause and cheers grew louder as the students surrounded her in a bubble of praise. Tabby felt the sound warm her up from inside.
Hurt, Tabby? We don't want you to be hurt.
No, I mean, yes, but...
Excuse me! Medic! Tabby should be treated ASAP!
Wait. Oh, maybe she's actually fine. I would totally believe it after her amazing fight. I bet Eden couldn't even scratch her.
Tabby looked down at her arms, hastily covered in gauze and tape.
You're right. She was just so cool.
Express gratitude.
We should be thanking you.
Tabby
I'm
smiled.
glad no one else was badly hurt.
Applause grew even louder.
Gosh, that smile.
She's so dashing, so kind.
Exactly!
Tabby's face faltered as Caleb emerged from the crowd.
Yes, imagine if that maniac had gotten out of the house. Tabby saved all of us!
Another cheer ran through the
We
students.
can give her all the praise that she deserves later. She sacrificed a lot for us. So right now, as her friend, I'm asking you all to let her rest.
Caleb's right. Give her some space.
Oh, yeah, Tabby, you rest up.
No, that bitch! The one who locked the doors! Get him!
I'm going to call my mom and tell her you saved my life!
Tabby gave a little bow and everyone started cheering again. Before Tabby could be surrounded by more applause students, Alan placed one firm hand on Tabby's elbow and led her forcefully over to the bench near the sidewalk. Sullivan and Nyline and the other middle schoolers, Kaylin smiled.
So, you survived.
Yeah, I did.
I did not. I didn't know what that word was.
No thanks to you.
Tabby took an innocent expression and narrowed her eyes.
Did you expect me not to?
I expected some difficulty.
Yeah, well, if you expected so much.
What happened?
What the hell happened to all your carefully laid plans? Why did everything fall apart? Or was that your plan all along?
Caleb continued to smile as if the expression had been plastered onto his face.
Magician had more difficulty controlling Eden than we anticipated. A simple
Bullshit.
malfunction. Nothing more. I have no say in the matter. How magic manifests, how it mingles with man, that is out of my purview.
Everything inside Tabby was telling her this was all a lie, and also incredibly pretentious.
I don't buy it.
Caleb's eyes flashed, his gaze hardening even as his smile widened.
You don't? I don't know what to tell you, Tabby. That's the only truth I have to offer.
Love emerged from Tabby's hood, peeking out at Caleb from behind Tabby's thick braids.
Is this a friend of yours, Tabitha?
Tabby was slow to answer Love, turning the question over in her mind.
I don't know.
Friends don't leave friends hanging. Tabby gave Caleb a sharp look.
Friends don't leave friends hanging. I learned that recently. They step up and stand up for each other in the face of difficulty. But you disappeared on me.
Atta girl! Tell them how you really feel!
Kaylin glanced at Love, who shrank back instinctively. She reached down to pat Tabby's shoulders. Tabby felt herself smile with sudden
I
self-confidence.
know, if you're having trouble with Magician, I could take a look.
Kaylin raised an eyebrow.
Take a look. How exactly?
I know I could make better use of Magician. Let me have him for a day to see if we're more compatible. And then if we are...
Kaylin crossed his arms.
Why would I do that? We would have swapped from the start if it was so simple to adjust to different pixie magic.
You never know until you try. You said it yourself. Magic is weird and unpredictable. Look what happened to Eden. And Mr. Teacher. I'm the one with the more successful track record for pixie powers anyway.
Are you?
We both had 2 chances. You and Magician botched yours. I executed my parts perfectly. You can't fight the numbers.
Kaylin shrugged.
Maybe you would have even more problems. Trust me, Magician needs a careful guiding hand and someone who can bounce back from the malfunctions.
He can speak for himself. Where is Magician anyway?
Of course, it's easy for you when all you're doing is destroying things. Have you done any work that needs a refined touch? A fine-tuned approach?
Tabby opened and closed her mouth begrudgingly, acknowledging his point.
Besides, I saw that you have a new pixie friend.
Kaylin fully turned his reptilian gaze towards Love, who huddled close to Tabby.
So quick to turn to the next. I feel ill at ease simply handing Magician over to you. Especially if you're replacing pixies left and right, like they're disposable tools.
Fuck this asshole.
Unlike you, I value my relationship with Magician over the novelty of a shiny, new thing.
I haven't replaced anyone!
Well, in that case, have you considered giving me your excess pixies? Since they've given you such excellent results. A little charity for one in need.
Tabby stood up, putting Love into her pocket. Love gave a small cry of protest, but then emerged again.
They're not excess anything!
Sit down, before someone decides something is wrong.
Tabby flopped back onto the bench with a
They're
huff.
not excess tools!
Oh? So this new one isn't a surplus to the first? Where is Strength anyway? I haven't seen him buzzing around you like an anxious bee.
Halen furrowed his brow and adjusted his glasses, as if he was seriously contemplating Strength's absence. He quickly schooled his expression back to one of insufferable superiority.
He's...
Abby took in Calem's uninterested expression.
Maybe you took him.
Calem scoffed.
So you've lost him.
Or he was stolen.
You did? Magician was the one who gave him the tape.
Why would I take a pixie when I have one in my employ already?
Abby narrowed her eyes at
You
Calem.
always have an answer ready for everything, huh? Well, answer this. If you think you're such a genius mastermind, how come you didn't have a backup plan for when Magician messed up and you let a killer on the loose? And if your plan was to have me and Strength take Eden down, why didn't you foresee that Strength might go missing?
You can't blame me for your mismanagement.
How could so many things go wrong if your plans were supposed to be foolproof?
Because it wasn't his fucking plans! His plan was to let you fucking die, Tabitha.
It's like they're actually full of holes or something. It's almost like you're not in control at all.
Calem's eyes flashed with an undecipherable emotion.
I am in control.
Are you?
Oh, yeah?
I decide how to proceed.
Then I'll ask you again. If everything went according to your plans, why did it all miraculously fall apart? And what did you do with Strength?
Calem's stare was icy, but he looked away
Who
first.
can say how a well-oiled machine will break if a rock is thrown into the gears? Can the rock really blame the machine for breaking? Perhaps you should think about your own responsibilities and how you might step up to meet the operation standards my plans require.
Tabby scowled, and sensing that Calem was going to keep dodging her questions.
Whatever. If I find out you've been hiding or hurting Strength,
I shall be sure to let him know you've had a change of heart and suddenly care about his well-being if I see him.
You see him. Motherfucker.
You're upset.
Did it need to be so destructive? The damage was far beyond what I intended.
And what were your intentions if nobody saw him after all? If the scale was so small as to be undetectable?
I just mean that only Eden needed to get caught red-handed. I couldn't care less if he was flattened under a falling beam in the process, but a whole group of students were hurt. I didn't mean for chaos and devastation at that scale.
It was a necessary evil.
Calum looked at Magician with equal parts suspicion and supplication.
You keep saying that, but you won't explain further or tell me why we need to go this far. Tabby's endured our malfunctions twice in a row now, even if only the first was unintentional. And now we've resorted to underhanded poaching. Why did you act without consulting me? If you were going to kidnap...
Trust me, Calum. All of this is for your own good. The time will come when it will make sense.
Calum opened his locker and reached inside. The sleepy mint-colored pixie took a careful step forward, raising one shaky hand towards Calum.
Calum, you're better than this.
Calum didn't respond. Magician frowned as the boy remained frozen hand, hovering over his book. After a moment, Calum stared down at both pixies inside the locker, clearly conflicted.
Calum, who was destined for this? But you. No one else will look out for your future. You must act decisively to secure the best path forward. That is the only way you will be happy, Calum.
Calum clenched his jaw and grabbed his notebook, shoving them back into his bag emotionlessly.
Please!
Locker closed with a decisive final bang. Oh! Love. Fuck that asshole. I'm looking forward. It's already over. Damn. I look forward to Act 3. Pastel magic. Give me Act 3 and 4 or 5, and my life is yours. Okay. Should I go back to do the other choices? Like, I want to see the toxic positivity.
What is wrong with you?
Huh?
First, you minimize something that really hurt me. Then, you tell me I should get over it because it's all sunshine and rainbows now. You're a bullying jerk who laughs at other people's pain like we're the stupid ones for feeling bad. And you still think we'll be friends?
Ouch. Not pulling any punches today, Taps.
Do you hear yourself? A normal person would not be laughing right now. Stop acting like everything's gonna be okay all the time, you freak!
I know you're yelling, but it just feels like business as usual coming from you. It's nice and familiar, almost comforting.
Wow. Tabby screamed with rage. This wasn't working. She was the one getting worked up, not Eden. Somewhere through the fog of frustration, Tabby managed to ground herself on one plan of action. She needed to hit Eden where it hurts.
If I was Calum, I
Okay,
would
we're
hate
back.
your guts.
Okay, we're back to this. Okay, let's end it here for now. Well, not end the video. We're gonna do Marvel Rivals next. Unless you guys want me to go to all the choices. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for Act 3. I'm gonna get me a glass of water, people. Be right back. Woo, it is hot in here. We are back, and we're going to Marvel Rivals. Wait, where's my controller? There it is. Okay, it's actually loading a bit. Give it a minute. Unless I accidentally hit it multiple times. Okay, why isn't it showing? Oh, wait. Come on, why isn't it working? Oh. That's dumb. Come on, why isn't it working? Come on. Screw it, this is fine. Nope. Okay, where are the missions? What the fuck? Okay, let's missions. Land 20 final hits. Complete 10 matches. Yield 250 20 heal. Rocket Raccoon, secure assist. Okay. Okay, I just need to be Rocket Raccoon a couple times. The fuck? Where do all these missions come from? That's a lot of missions. Okay. No bickering. Let's get started. Okay.
No eyesight.
Let's do this.
Oh, what? Microphone. That's rare.
What? Someone can hear me?
I said microphone. That's rare, bro. We're gonna win this one now that you guys can talk.
Wait, you guys can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
You said you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
You said even me. Why nobody responds to you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Who are you
Let's go this
calling a
way.
raccoon?
Need to do a couple.
huh?
Need a couple challenges done. So Rocket Raccoon.
Okay. 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 Excuse me. Okay, let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
My best friends are crooks and villains.
Okay.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You on the side of the good guys this time?
I am on the side of the mutants, as always.
This is a nice spot.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on. There we go.
You need to stop
Go
that
wild.
vehicle in its tracks.
Fucking hurt.
It is in the interest of all mutants that we succeed this day. And so, we shall.
You're ready for action.
Thanks.
Hang on, I'm coming.
On me?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm good.
Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beam.
My life force is exposed.
You're welcome.
Hold on. I got you. I don't got you. And I got got.
He said I don't got you.
Got jumped from
What am I
behind.
getting? Bro, I'm getting like raped, bro. This Iron Man wants every piece of me right now, dude. He's so bad too.
Please don't say that.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, let's do this. Oh crap!
Behold the god of thunder!
Good job,
Oh crap! Being chased! I think I'm being chased!
They made it halfway.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
Can we talk about this?
I'm with my team. Back up, bro. Back up.
Trying to. Oh, I love healing myself. Ow. Get her.
Us against the world.
Come, my friend. Still a chance to stop them.
You ain't got rid of me yet.
Hang on, I'm coming back.
Team player, that's me. I'll patch you up.
I got you guys.
Us against the world.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Do your worst.
Hang on, I got my ultimate ready. Going in.
Bet.
By the eye of Agamotto!
This is real firepower!
Nope, nope.
My good deeds for the day.
We are undefeatable!
Stand down!
Hit him one again. Damn it.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Ah, crap. You ain't never gonna catch me. Go do something else.
Better stop that vehicle!
I got a healer.
Ah. Door got me.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Okay.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
They made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Good medicine.
That's not polite.
You have the Z?
My life force.
Hold on. There we go. Move.
Damn, that sucks.
You died?
No, but no, I'm not. I saw it like a while ago.
You're ready for action. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
You guys good?
Yep, we're good.
Hold on, doctors.
Behold the god of thunder!
Gather.
You're welcome.
Good medicine.
Us against the world!
My ultimate's ready.
That was the light I needed. I'll patch you up.
Okay.
Still a chance to stop them!
This is
Nice.
real
Get him, Bucky.
firepower.
Go wild.
Team play. That's me.
Okay, good. Whew, we made that work. Somehow.
I got you!
Armor packs here.
You
Hey up.
stopped them in their tracks!
Good job, guys. Good job.
You're welcome.
Dr. Strange. Oh wait, no, that's Moon Knight.
I don't know. They look super similar, bro.
Our enemies are here.
We are undefeatable!
By
Good thing
the
I
eye
did
Like
that.
hell you are.
Agamotto!
Oh, that's bad.
Ah, crap. Damn it, Thor.
Ow! That fucking hurt.
I unleash
Gain sworn.
Power.
Only 60 seconds left!
That's not good.
No way. I literally killed him, bro.
Leave them to Khonshu. Who needs a power up?
That is unfortunate, honestly. They're even tripping.
Okay, we can still turn this around.
You're welcome.
You stopped them in their tracks! Down to 30 seconds! Time!
Our enemies are near. Behold the god of thunder!
I'll deploy another.
Okay.
You're ready for
Trash cans.
Thor's down.
winning? I know I'm having a great time.
Crap.
Final 10 seconds!
Everyone still alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're welcome, dude.
Good job, guys. We win this.
Keep fighting until we have a winner!
Keep up the momentum.
God.
Really like her armor.
Nice, guys. God.
Got it.
We gotta get the next one, bro.
Yeah, we got this. All we need to do is hit 2. We just need 2.
Yes, sir. That's light. We just need more distance.
Including which side you're on.
Okay, sticking with
You'll need a
Rocket.
top-notch team to win this one.
Bet, bro.
Calling a raccoon, huh?
Simple and easy. I think we're pretty good on tanks.
I think so. I think so.
I think we're
He's,
good on
he's-
tanks, pants.
Don't
I am not
believe
calling
with a
you by
tank.
the full name.
Get ready.
Velasco said
I
should
would
stay
be a
away
tank,
from
but I
you.
think I'm.
He really hates you.
Just keep up.
I don't know. There's not a lot of divers, so I think I'm gonna still be a diver.
I don't really let people or demons.
Just stay close to me, and I'll keep you supported.
If
The battle starts in 5,
nuts in my pants. Hey, Doctor Strange. If you
2, 1.
yeah, if you need a Vanguard, just let me know. I'll switch.
Wait, where are you guys going?
Once we get this timeline thing sorted out,
Okay.
I'm taking a
about
long
that.
vacation
There we go.
somewhere with lots of stuff.
Why did I throw that?
You're ready for action.
Watch out! They're right next to us.
No.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
Okay. I'm back.
I'll patch you up. All right, that feels better.
Hold on. I'm putting it here.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. You're ready for action.
Okay.
Just in time. Thanks.
I have not seen so many spiders.
Go.
Who needs a power up? Team play. That's me. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
I am strength.
You're ready for action.
The Vishanti foresaw this. Here is an enemy.
Those bigots don't grow up
Who needs
trees,
healing?
you know. That thing. See? I'm flarking hell.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Okay, good. We got this. No pressure.
Sayonara.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Back from the brink, baby. Team play. That's me.
Hang on, I got you.
Better.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
What's up?
Gotcha. Watch out for Venom.
You did it, bro.
You're ready for
It
action.
was like 3 hours ago. What you mean?
Hang on, I got you. Oh shit! That was unsettling.
I'm opening a portal.
I got you.
I'll prove it to you too, Reina. Only do one at a time.
Okay. Setting up the ultimate.
You said what?
The ultimate.
This is real fire.
Oh, it's like my first rank game, bro.
Make it count.
Against the world. We are under.
You ain't got rid of me
Damn
yet.
it. Okay, we got this. I'll be there in a minute.
Can't take that many of them.
Okay, let's regroup.
I'm ready to unleash my mystic power.
Let's regroup.
Hey, check this place out.
Alright, we gotta move up. He said wait for me.
Vehicle moving again.
Okay, let's do this.
I'm ready to unleash my mystic power.
I got you. Get in close, Strange. I'll provide you support. Get in close.
Armed and dangerous.
Beware, behind you.
You're ready for action. Much better.
Watch out for Venom.
I unleash the Vishanti power.
I'm flarking hell.
There we go. We won this. And it's one,
Nice.
baby.
Final score 2-2.
Alright, GG's, guys.
Woo. Good job. GG's, everyone. GG's.
GG's, bro.
Woo.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Ooh, I'm on bronze now. Let's go. A little more and I'll make it to silver. Wait, not what I wanted. Woo! I'll equip that. I really want the Iron Man. 'Cause seriously, that armor is tight. I like it. Even though I don't use Iron Man. Okay, let's see here. What's next on the mission list? Okay, I want to do Moon Knight. I'm beginning to understand his abilities now. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
I feel like we need a couple more healers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Olb and Jarkskull, for being the healers. You are greatly appreciated.
The moon gives me strength.
30 seconds before you attack.
I just want to say I love how supportive you are of the healers, and I am all for that.
Thank you. Seriously, the healers need support. They work their asses off to keep our asses standing.
God of the moon.
Exactly.
Of the Aeneid, the Egyptian pantheon. I was never fond of him. Direct, however. Yeah, she's great. But no one would take me seriously if I busted skulls wearing a hippo costume.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Look at this place. Hydra's crazier than I am.
I'm clocking some bad guys.
Surrender your strength.
Oh, someone scratch my back.
Got him. Got him.
Love battlefield medicine.
Take your hold. Okay, good job. Good job.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ow. Somebody take care of Ben.
You're ready for it. I've come back from far worse than that.
I'll be there in a minute.
Dodge this.
Surrender your strength.
Damn it.
I'll patch you up.
All right, that feels better.
Oh crap.
Stay away from my scut.
Where'd my weapon go?
Don't mind me. I'm here to die in control.
Ow. Let him have it for.
God of thunder! Started.
Oh no, not Jeff the Shark.
We are undefeatable!
Okay. So again.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
The moon haunts you.
Oh, no. Oh crap, bad idea.
I'm right
This is real.
Get in there, get in there.
Get up, my fist.
What does that even mean, get up my fist? Oh no.
No worries, I've got your back.
Surrender your strength. Love battlefield medicine.
Oh, watch out! Oh, ah, crap. Thought I can get away.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Watch out, Magic got her ultimate.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
So much like a bad memory.
We are undefeatable!
It's clobbering time!
Oh no.
I have Asgard's might! A little pick-me-up.
The area's almost covered.
Oh no.
What am I? Double KO!
Oh, good.
Not myself.
Come on, get him, Thor. Get him, Thor.
Back again? Great.
Almost got it!
Relay deployed.
Okay.
They're winning, but you still got a chance.
I'm bright like a star.
You'll have to keep fighting. We are undefeated!
No. Oh, crap.
This is a nice spot.
Fuck that ultimate. Okay, we can turn this around,
Friends
people. We
call
got
me
this.
Mark, or Steven, or Jake.
Okay, guys, we can turn this around. We got this.
Hell yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Reed's probably got some special insight about Doom, right?
Which Doom?
Both?
Can we just focus on what we're doing here?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh boy.
Try to keep my cool, which for me is not easy.
This is a nice spot.
Thank you.
They're ahead of us.
You need their power. Good night.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Ben's gone. Somebody take her a Hulk.
Time to drain.
The mission area is yours.
Be proud of what you did here.
I am Asgard's might. You need their power.
Maybe I should put him in Barrett's legs. Come on. You know you want to fight me. Oh, crap.
What am I? Invisible?
Needed that.
Yes.
Thanks.
I'll patch you up.
Behold, that child!
Damn it. Okay, I'll be there in a second. I got my ultimate ready.
Control lost.
Get up, my fist.
rainbow stands with you!
The moon haunts you!
Ah, crap, what the?
Behind you!
Someone scratch my
God, that ultimate's bullshit.
They're ahead of us.
Battle Fury burns! Still not dead.
No, we're not initiating a surrender.
To train.
Capture progress is past the halfway point.
Bright like a star.
We are undefeatable!
I'll patch you up.
Damn it.
Hand me the power.
I'll patch you up.
Damn it.
Twas but a scratch. Get up, my fist.
That child!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Surrender your strength.
No, 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 no.
The wound is gone.
Yep, the shark got me. Nope. Nice. Not nice. And we lost. Oh well, GG's.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
GG's, everyone. Oh. Got me some nice rewards. Okay, let's see here. What's on the next mission list? Okay. Let's do Punisher. Let's finish up the Punisher job. What? Oh! Thank you, just Joption Magic. Thank you very much. You're very kind. I just love trying to be positive.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Okay. Let's see here. Silver Spear, Swaggy Gato, thank you for being the healers.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
We're gonna need some vanguards.
Who needs four when you got one like me?
No. Someone doesn't have to suffer. You keep us going. You give us the reason to keep playing. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I can. Okay. Okay, I get it.
Fire burns inside you.
Thank you for being the healers.
Is it?
Truly grateful.
Feeling I could sense.
Watch me fight and you'll see.
Okay, let's see what this thing can do.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ooh, a little extra clout.
The Guardians of the Galaxy are misfits who make new heroes help.
No, you're good. Oh my god, that knuckle sandwich! Oh my god! That was barbaric!
Look! Here's an enemy!
Okay, this is new. Keep it standing, I'm going in! Ow!
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
Okay. That hurt. And we're about to...
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Wait, there was another sink? Okay.
You kidding? I feel fantastic. Coming through.
Okay, so this is how you control it.
Got shook.
Okay. Not this way.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay, everyone, let's regroup.
They've made it halfway.
Oh crap!
Stop them.
Ow, ow, ow.
Like word got shook.
Ow.
Like the cold.
Okay, that kind of sucked.
I'm more dangerous.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Freak it, Penny Parker.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
There they are. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Behold! Ow. Okay. Nothing to worry about, people.
Just needed a few repairs.
Not the end of the world.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Rainbow stands with you!
I'm counting on you, friends.
I suck.
That vision should not affect us any further. I doubt any hell will be able to hold you for long.
You stop them in their tracks.
That's one down.
Let's do some damage. Mine's in place.
Hey, that's mine.
Mine's in place.
We are fighting time!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Damn it. I held it out the best I can.
Don't
Okay.
count us out yet.
It's clobbering time!
Oh, I need assistance.
You're up, little ones.
Right there.
Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring.
Watch your tail.
This is gonna hurt.
Get him!
Don't give them another inch! Or
Damn it.
Netherworld, you crawl.
Just needed a few repairs.
This is real firepower!
Mine's in place.
Not again.
The current score is 0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Okay, that did not go over so well.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Maybe we need someone with a bit of range.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Silver Spear, Swaggy Gato, thank you once again for the healing. Keep up the good work.
Round 2.
Weapons are tools, and I'm the master craftsman.
Huh. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's pretty exciting to partner up with one of the real X-Men. A dream come true.
This isn't a pop song, Luna. Real life is complicated.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if good old Doobie isn't behind super
Bogey's incoming. Out of sight.
Well, watch out for magic.
Smoke up.
Damn it.
I would turn around if I were you.
Good job, Magneto.
Smoke screen. I'm hunkering down.
Well, not what I wanted, but okay.
I'm good.
Damn it, move. Ah. Yeah.
I re-upped.
On. There we go. Not what I wanted, but okay.
This is real firepower!
Crap.
Battlefield ready again. It's clobbering time!
Good job.
Full mutant.
We are undefeatable!
Damn it.
Charge!
Now I'm getting mad.
I need to think of a different plan.
Mutant's kind will be better off.
Grab.
Judge!
Damn it.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
I re-upped.
And when I just got my... Watch out! Magic behind you! And so is Black Panther.
This is not...
I wanted.
Only 60 seconds left. Limbo stands with you!
By the Eye of Agamotto!
Our enemies are here. That one hurt.
Come on. Gotta get there.
Friends, down to 30 seconds.
This is real firepower! No more amplifier.
Ow.
I got you.
It's clobbering time!
Too many of them. The final 10 seconds.
I'll meet my family, but not today.
GG's.
Final score 0-2.
GG's, everyone. GG's.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Seriously, that Black Panther was jumping me left and right. And I'm back to bronze 2. So much for saying in bronze 1. You know what? Let's keep going. I want to get back to bronze 1. One more game. Let's do this. It's taking a bit to load.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Well, that was rude.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Nugget Eater and Bob here now. Thank you for being the healers. You are greatly appreciated.
Round 1.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
No, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Nah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Enemies. Perfect.
Help get that vehicle to its destination!
Oh crap!
Powering up!
Nope, nope, nope. Back off, Wolverine.
The Punisher hides in his armored turret.
Gear up, little one.
Oh crap! Oh, I'm going. What the freak am I happening? Need healing. Thank you.
You're halfway there! Keep going!
I know that sound. This is gonna hurt.
Ah crap! Why does that keep happening to me?
All systems go.
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Here goes
Again! 3 in a row.
That was 3 times Wolverine just pounced on me. What the hell?
Yo, bro, like,
What?
I don't need to hear about your Wolverine fantasies, bro.
You're floating the comments a bit. You're floating the comments a bit.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Lines in place.
This is real firepower!
Against the world!
Okay.
This is a nice spot!
Feast for my crows!
Ready for another go, Spider? Lines in place. Here comes trouble.
Damn it. Crap.
No, that doesn't count.
Not what I wanted.
I'll patch you up.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Lines in place.
I'm just dying.
My fate!
It's Spider time!
Really?
The world!
Executioner!
These guys are about to shoot at us.
No, that doesn't count.
Thanks for the upgrade, Rocket. Eat unlimited ammo.
Nope.
Lines in place.
Okay, fall back, fall back, fall back.
This is real firepower!
Just needed a few repairs. Powering up.
This is real firepower! Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Don't count us out yet.
An opportunity for combat. Get that vehicle moving again!
Someone scratch my back. You're welcome.
Even better than my meat.
Just needed a few repairs.
We're never gonna make it to the shrine if we don't speed up.
Systems restoring.
It's clobbering time! Armed and dangerous! Judge, jury, executioner!
This place and the Master Weaver must be protected.
Okay, good. We're moving, we're pushing.
Against the world!
Okay, battery up, I'm going in with my ultimate.
It's spider time!
This is real firepower!
Just needed a few repairs.
Only 60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again!
You're up, little one. Not this place.
Deeper into the web, yes. I would unlock its mystery.
Powering up.
The Punisher is upgrading his arm.
Time for some fireworks. Whoever they are.
Judge, jury, executioner! Armed and dangerous! Again!
Seriously, they're just spamming ultimates on us.
Don't count us out yet.
The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Round 2.
The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like me.
Eat elements, jerks!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
No, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Time
3,
for some
2,
fireworks.
1.
Oh, I already got one? Wolverine's on me! Wolverine's on me!
This is gonna hurt.
You're welcome.
The Punisher is upgraded his arsenal. Something with a bit less negative next time, Castle.
I'm trying to help.
Time for some fireworks. I'm counting on you, friend. Powering up.
Hey, Petey! Enjoy the amplifier!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Every day, and I'm still in awe.
It's clobbering time! I have fallen under this.
This is real firepower!
Better stop that vehicle.
We're back in action.
Okay, let's regroup. My ultimate's ready. So. Crap, crap. Going in.
It's spider time!
Us against the world.
Here they come!
Glad to help.
For mutant kind!
Mine's in place.
Oh, did you see that?
You know what to do, spiders?
Armed and dangerous!
Systems restoring. Mine's in place.
You stop them in their tracks.
Mine's in place.
Only 60 seconds left.
Jury! Executioner!
Mine's in place.
Well, I guess it'll be a lot.
Too many enemies.
Damn it.
Someone scratch my
Don't count
back!
us out yet.
Down to 30 seconds.
Magneto, I know you're not fucking talking where you're telling me. You are a fucking tank. You almost have emotion. Fuck off.
Now my us against the world.
This is real!
Got too
Power!
crazy.
You're ready for it! I feel like myself again.
We're back in action.
Better stop that vehicle.
We will preserve the Webmaster Reaper. I promise. I'm counting on you, friends. This is gonna hurt.
Spiders get the job. Final score: 1,
Damn it.
2, 2.
Ow, my hand.
Yeah, you might want to jump on point, bro.
Well, you can't
GGs.
expect to win them all.
GG's, everyone. GG's.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Now we need more attackers. Oh wait. Now we need a healer. Like we need a healer.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
One more game. Off the bed
I'm a
then.
good guy who occasionally takes stuff that doesn't belong to him.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The worst part about white costumes? Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
We don't need that many healers, so one tank. Or not.
Done here. You'll have plenty of folks to heal. Trust me.
The battle starts in
Eisenhart,
5,
thank you for
4,
being the healer.
3, 2, 1.
And
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit
trying to
too
see
much.
who's cloak and dagger. Let's see here. Let's see here.
Hostile forces incoming. Some sort of tiny robots.
Armor patch here! Hey, I'll patch you up.
Appreciate the boost.
Philosophical, thank you for being cloak and dagger.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Keep your distance from the spider nest.
You're welcome.
Let's capture the mission area.
Ah, crap.
Alright, that feels better. Go!
Oh, that was close.
I'll patch you up.
Okay, I think we need more than just 3 healers.
Appreciate the boost. Hostile forces.
Okay, the spider net is gone.
Just in time. Thanks.
My ultimate's ready, people.
Against the world.
Group up.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Go!
Damn it.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Somebody stop Venom, please. I'll do my ultimate.
You ain't got rid of me yet. I'll patch you up. All right, that feels better. This is real firepower.
We've almost got it.
I'm back. Yeah, yeah. You're welcome.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ah, crap.
Time for some fireworks.
Okay, that did not go over so well. Yeah, I know, we got locked in. I think we need more.
My best friends are crooks and villains.
I think we need more long-range fighters.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for him.
6
30
healers?
seconds before you attack.
You'd be arrogant
Get
too.
ready.
Moon Knight, I hear you've got a knack for tech.
Yeah, and I got friends to help.
Huh. You know, you should invest in a way to hide in the dark. Like maybe black clothes.
The moon is white, Stark. It shines in the night. So do I.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
No need for scientific explanations. Just tell me what to burn.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Hurry up.
That's one down.
It's spider time!
I can see why people pick Iron Man. He is really good.
Capture the mission area! Light consumes you. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Anyone see fireworks?
Hold on, we got Venom here.
Against the world!
Hurry up.
Like a star.
Spider-Man's got to go! Control lost!
Maximum pulse! Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon.
I got what you need.
Control C!
Okay, I can see why people like Iron Man. Philosophical Elzenhard, thank you for being healers. I really mean it. What? What? The ones who are playing Jeff the Shark and Death Cloak and Dagger. Or, wait, no, that's Invincible Girl.
There, ahead. I found them.
Hurry up.
Some deep fried octopus.
We have it and we have to keep it.
Hot diggity dog.
Let's keep up the pressure, people.
Larry's almost yours!
Ow, ow.
I am ready to put on a show!
Woo! Nice. I can see why people love Iron Man.
I won't shy away from a fight, but I'd rather be in the lab.
You remind me of Iron Man.
30
Well,
seconds before
thank
you
you.
attack. Get ready.
Rylasco? Joe? Rylasso Joe?
Like that sword, we can handle anything they throw our way.
Our foes would be wise not to underestimate us.
But they will. They always do. Just because we're young.
What the fuck is this
female.
dirty ass dog, man?
Huh?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I love what Loki's done with the place. Classic late medieval megalomaniac. Enemies on approach.
Uh-oh. Keep healing. Ah, I'm down.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I'm back.
They captured the mission area!
My ultimate's ready, people.
It's fighting time!
Ah, crap.
Hurry up! Last minute miracle.
Thank you.
Control seized!
Crap.
Alright, that feels better.
Another soul to join my lead.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Time to drain.
Back up under their noses.
Please, we're hurt!
That's better.
Need healing.
A nest of mechanical spiders.
We captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Bombs away!
Fire from behind. Watch out.
Oh, thank you.
You're not my queen. Not now, not ever.
Hurry up!
Rainbow stand with you!
Armed and dead!
I'm back.
Control lost!
Bombs away! Hurry up!
Damn it.
Surrender your strength.
Enemy ahead of us.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Time.
My ultimate's ready, people.
Control seized.
I am ready to put on a show!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I specialize in
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
And we won! Good job, everyone.
Another epic victory!
GG.
Big win!
Okay, let's end it here for now. Okay, how much time is it? Let's do a simple raid. Having too fun. Okay, who are we raiding today?
Encoding overload.
He looks
too much.
He looks fun, and I want to see what this game he's playing. I've been really curious. Start raid.
Alright, this is where the big boy pops in. And the guys with the crappy rocket launcher. 07, 07.
07.
And raid now.